Okay, we're getting started with part 15 in Expert Clash. Hello if anyone is watching, and hello to everyone who will watch this later. First game between Orks and Benji won Deadman's Crossing. The biggest 1v1 map in vanilla.
Scouts here.
We saw a lot from this player also in the previous part. Rigs are getting started here in the lower left with 2 Guardians, Aspect and Generator. Benji will go for 3 Scouts. If anyone is watching live, please feel free to have a discussion in the live chat. Now, even if you're not subscribed to the channel, you can chat, as long as you're not spamming or swearing in chat. Your messages should go through. And whoever is watching it in the recording later, leave your comments below the video. Let me know what you think about the series so far. Some feedback would be welcomed.
Scouts here. Scouts ready.
Not much going on for now at the start. Both players focused on economy, as it should be, early game mostly. And a bit of a skirmish here between Scouts and Bunches. Bunches would most likely lose to 3 squads of Scouts as long as Benji can micro. No chances for the Bunches. Now even the first commander is here, and Rix has to retreat. He will get the FORzer in there to help the Bunches. Also leave your likes, dislikes. And if you enjoy the content, subscribe. My videos are free. And even better if you like them. Here Benji decides to be aggressive a bit, goes in with 3 squads of Scouts as soon as he's done with the map control. He's controlling 5 points now at his base, so he can do a bit of harass early with the Scouts here in vanilla, now that they are still powerful in early game. A lot more powerful than they were in Dark Crusade and Soulstorm. Later on they would be nerfed, of course. Here the first commander is having a beating on that FORzer, an easy one for the commander. Even if she would get a lot of help from 2 squads of Guardians and Bunches, she'd still lose. None of the players sent a squad of cappers towards their relic yet. Busy fighting for now. And Benji is adding the sniper rifles now to the Scouts. Good job. Assault Marines were made by Benji. The armory is up. A bit of float on requisition should probably produce 1 more squad of Assault Marines. And the first commander has been killed apparently. Not sure how I missed that. Probably killed by the Bunches. He was below half HP last time I saw him. The assault marines come through, come into the fight, jumping here. And now they fight two squads at once. It happens when you do not target a specific unit but just click attack move, I suppose. The squad will split and fight more units sometimes. It's random, actually.
Scouts ready. Scouts in position.
LP2 up here at the front for defenses. Using Space Marine and Chaos LP2 as a defensive option is acceptable also. Much worse for Eldar and Orks. Well, in vanilla, Orks LP2 is still good, but later on they get nerfed. And another problem with the Ork LP2, it's very low on HP and can be easily destroyed, although it deals quite a lot of damage, especially here in vanilla. A squad of Guardians got killed. The other squad left getting that relic, and Banshee here, two squads now will fight Space Marines. Rigs will hold with two LP2s here in front. They barely deal any damage to infantry, almost no damage to commanders, so maybe for fortifying the position, get a bit more HP on the point and dealing a bit of damage. Otherwise, if you went this upgraded only for economy, it's better to do that in the base. Tier 2 up for Eldar.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
Not much going on now. The minefields were placed. I almost forgot about this thing. A very rare usage of the minefields in vanilla yet.
Naturally.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
Still tier 1 for Benji. One thing I noticed on him, he never hurries with tier 2. He would build a lot of generators, upgrade economy nicely, produce a bunch of units, and only after that go tier 2. When he's in a good position in terms of map control and tier 1 infantry.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
And tier 3 up for Eldar. Fire prisms will be out in about 2 or 3 minutes. By the 11th minute, one fire prism should get out. Eldar will have enough economy for that. Okay, the stream is running fine.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
Still tier 1 for Benji. Tier 1.5, I guess he will get caught by surprise with that fire prism. The stone probably is being researched now.
Naturally, the random hand of fate delivers me to you.
We exist to avenge our sisters.
Nothing is hidden from my
We
sight.
are shaped by fate just as
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Probably the stone here being researched or a fire prism getting out in the portal. That will be a pretty fast one. And a squad of warp spiders now out. Good economy on both Eldar and Space Marines. Equivalent economies. Tier 2.5 gets placed for Benji. He goes for the Sacred Artifact. No vehicles.
We stand ready. Direct us to the enemy.
Yes, my lord.
5 minutes until take and hold
Direct
victory.
us to the enemy.
A bit of anti-vehicle up here. 3 missile launchers in a squad. Should be a bit reinforced. And there goes the Fire Prism. Surprise at the 10th minute. Probably the fastest Fire Prism we saw so far in the series. At 10:30. Well, on this map it's possible since you have such a high economy. If Eldar makes no units, it's possible to get it even faster. Keeps going into that Force Commander with the Fire Prism, causes a bit of pathing, probably unintentional, however. Will focus that turret, will not be finished. Still has some good anti-vehicle here, the Librarian is out. A bit unprepared now, Benji not quite ready to face the Fire Prism. Nice smite. Deals almost no damage here, but disrupts the units nicely. Prism almost down for the Eldar, better save it. Goes out of LP2 range. Won't be focused now. And the Eldar is floating a lot, sadly. Does not produce much during this time. Same from Benji, both of them floating in the middle of this fight. Not enough multitasking, not enough usage to the game. Here comes a new Fire Prism. And now it will be sent on base harass. No more fighting. Catch me if you can. Is the game Eldar will play, I guess. On this map it's playable. Look at that. Come on, finish that generator, please. 4 HP left. Goes down. Good job with the missile launchers now, following the prism. Huge range and very good accuracy will take it down. Well, the prism hasn't paid off, only destroyed 2 generators. Eldar better should start producing some infantry as well. Fire prisms alone won't win him the game here.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence.
Goes for the big generator. Hope to see the avatar at least. Hopefully we'll see it. With this float it's possible to get him out. I guess he can do that now.
Fear not the sight.
Space Marine deals with his economy, produces more units. No machine production yet, no machine cult. Annoying Fire Prism keeps Benji at home. Jumps around the walls here.
Fire prism at the ready. Prism cannons full charge.
Nice Melta Bomb. The Assault Marines 2-3 squads should be able to deal with a Fire Prism easily.
5 minutes until taken hold victory.
It would go below half HP probably from 2 Melta Bombs.
Identify the enemy you wish to annihilate.
We are the demons of death.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Come on, Rix, where is that avatar? Can't wait for that. I'm pretty sure he can afford him now with this huge float.
Ever vigilant.
Basically, the Eldar now is barely playing, to be clear. He's not even trying. Just right-clicked on Fire Prism production in his support portal and set rally point somewhere in here. He is not even controlling the Fire Prisms, he barely controls them when they get here on the Space Marine side. Otherwise, I am not sure what he's doing, what is he busy with, that he does not use the resources. Built a webway gate and a support platform next to the critical location. Probably wants to win by taking hold, won't be possible I assume. Benj is still getting annoyed and baited by the Fire Prisms. A new FORze is out. 2 squads of Dark Reapers, not reinforced yet. Annoying harass with the Fire Prisms, they keep running around the map like that. He should split his units, send one Assault Marine squad and a squad of Marines with missile launchers for a Fire Prism, and the same for the other one. Nice miss with a Melta Bomb. Actually it hit, now that I see it. Was an animation bug. Benji during this harass is also not able to multitask properly and would not transition in tech, despite having more than enough resources. Getting easily distracted by those Fire Prisms and cannot focus on tech transition. Okay, another support portal got placed, some progress from the Eldar. Wants to produce vehicles from 2 support portals now that he's got a ton of float. Almost 4,000 float in a 1v1 game. Benji wants proper defenses here in front. Only 1 minute left until taking hold. That's painful. Benji must decap now or lose. I believe he will be able to decap. He probably has the Word of the Emperor and he activates it now and will manage to decap that critical location in the middle. Good job. Under the Word of the Emperor, again, the units will not die for some time. They do receive the damage, but they do not die when they have 1 HP. They will still survive while the ability is active. Once the ability ends, however, they would die almost immediately if focused. And so Benji manages to decap the turret, a completely useless thing on the Eldar. It cannot stop the infantry, especially if it's upgraded. One turret alone won't do anything there in the middle. 4 squads of Dark Reapers here from Riggs. He's trying to micro with them a bit. His economy decreases slowly. Should have produced that avatar already with this income. Only 10 income for Benji, and he's got 500 bank on power. 10 income on power. He lost a few generators. Those also provided some resources earlier.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
Better macro game from Benji. He's managing his resources more efficiently. Eldar cannot keep up with his income. It's not a very high income. You should be able to spend these resources easily. In about in less than a minute you can deal with this float if you really wish to. Well, he's probably chilling. Maybe he thinks he's got this, so he's not even trying. Heavy focus on the fire prisms. A lot of missile launchers here from Benji. Fire prisms are no problem at all for Space Marines, as I was saying in the previous parts. Even if you make only fire prism 4, 5, 6, they would still get smashed by missile launcher mass on the tactical marine squads. If they have apothecaries and librarian, even better. No chances for the fire prisms. Feels like the missile launchers never miss, actually. I do not remember when a missile launcher missed a hit. Again, Rick's trying to harass here. And Eldar's economy is slowly going down. He still does not have that avatar out. Feels like the Dark Reaper damage is very low. I assume they have the tier 3 optics. And if they do, their damage is way too low. Well, some back and forth at least in this game, not a bad one for a warm-up at the beginning of the video. Still, this is gonna show that even if Eldar is barely playing and does not even try, it's still somewhat of a problem for Space Marine to stop them. None of them played this perfectly, of course. But Benji floated much less compared to the Eldar. And still he barely manages to hold.
5 minutes until taken hold victory.
No usage of the Fleet of Foot on the Dark Reapers from Riggs. He might be new to the Eldar. Probably does not know what Fleet of Foot ability is. It should have been activated on the Dark Reapers while they move at least. A ton of shuriken cannons also were added. Perfect addition for the Dark Reapers. They deal good damage to infantry. Again, Benji has to chase those fire prisms. He has to move back from the entrance. Dark Reapers get way too close to the LP2s. Now they will receive a ton of damage. The Force Commander probably will die. No tier 3 yet by Benji. He had the chance to go tier 3 a long time ago. Sadly he did not.
take and hold victory.
Eldar keeps dominating on economy, keeps floating. On Benji 76 to 10 now. The economy decay is painful. He's also lost some LP2s from those fire prism harass. Yeah, I see. Well, in the end, a bit more effort from the Eldar. At least he moved his infantry a bit. Some progress. Heavy pathing now caused by the fire prisms while retreating. Also another mistake done by Rix, he is not repairing the fire prisms. He should jump with the bone singers and repair. The easiest to repair for are the Eldar, of course. They can just click on the bone singer, jump in the middle of the fight next to the damaged vehicle and start the reparation. It's also very cheap. So the Eldar players should do that. It's the easiest for them to repair and the cheapest, I believe, also. Benji holding strong. His economy, however, suffering now. Completely destroyed. Tier 2.5 into over 30 minutes now.
Victory countdown has begun.
3 full HP fire prisms. No creativity at all from Rix. He doesn't know what else to produce. Getting the Seer Council, getting the Eldritch Storm for the Farseer to cast in here and disrupt the Marines and then engage with the fire prisms would have been nice. Get some Wraith Lords out also. Has enough vehicle cap. With the Wraith Lords you can tie up in close combat those Space Marines. Maybe get some Banshees. Also fight the Marines in close combat, do not allow them to deal damage to your vehicles. So many options for the Eldar, and yet he only sticks to the fire prisms.
6 minutes until taking.
Benji is even trying to push into him now with a much lower economy and still only 10 income on power. He's running out of power soon. Well, should be holdable for the Eldar. Unless he loses all of his fire prisms here, should be fine. He's got a good bank. And almost nothing left for Benji. It's very close right now, in fact. Only the Librarian left for Benji and 3 squads of Space Marines. For the Eldar, the Farseer and a few Dark Reapers. Not sure why he made the Bright Lances, there's no vehicles at all for Benji. Won't need those Bright Lances.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
Okay, is that the avatar? Yeah, noticed by the glowing buildings, finally. He could have gotten that avatar about 15 minutes earlier, only if he wanted to. I guess he's toying with his opponent in here, not even trying. At least the way I see it, the Eldar was not even trying, he's barely microing at all. Doesn't even bother to activate Fleet of Foot on the infantry. Floats 4000 in a 1v1 game. And he's facing a relatively strong opponent, at least at the time they played. I believe Benji and Android were the top Space Marines. Not an easy opponent, and the Eldar still made it look easy. Super chill game for the Eldar. Jump around a bit with the Fire Prisms, attack move with the Dark Reapers, and shuriken cannons and get avatar at the 30th minute, despite having 4000 float earlier in the game. Benji is surprised apparently by the avatar. Only 7500 HP, very low HP. It's about twice as high in Soulstorm, I believe, about 15,000 on the avatar. There he goes. Well, one good thing at least we saw in this game, this creature, the god of Eldar, I guess. Forgive my lore knowledge. I guess this is the god they worship, the avatar of Cain. Well, one of the Eldar gods, probably. Will get beaten badly by a Force Commander. Yeah, they suck against Space Marine Force Commander, both the Avatar and the Bloodthirster. Oh wait, the Commander lost morale. The Avatar has support in here from his worshippers, the Dark Reapers, here to help. And yet the Avatar will still get beaten almost by a Force Commander. That was painful. Now I see why Rix did not want to produce this avatar earlier. I shouldn't have complained. He sucks so bad. Oh my god. GG, yeah. If only Rix tried to use his resources properly, he'd win this, I don't know, by the 15th minute. This should have been won easily. He just refused to use his resources for some reason. I guess he was friends with Benji and wanted to give him an easy time. Don't go too brutal on him. Okay, I've lost the cursor and I will have to reopen the game. Easy game for the Eldar here, domination. Gets 13,000 more resources in a 1v1 game. That's too much of a economy difference for a 1v1 game. Let me restart it. And prepare the next game. Well, this was a bit entertaining at least. Okay, keep it up with the chat, guys. Feel free to have a discussion. When I'm alt-tabbing, I'm checking it a bit. Second game, aggro style. This is insane. The famous Eldar in the series already. In the left hand side on Meeting of Minds, we'll play versus PuReBall. The familiar orc player to us at least. Should be entertaining. Yeah, man, these tier 4 units, the relic units in vanilla, I mean those Not the Terminators and the other relic units, but the latest one, the most expensive one, like the Avatar, SkiZz and Bloodthirster. They are terribly expensive and way too weak. I believe the SkiZz is still an acceptable option to produce. He's got a ton of damage, in range at least. But the Avatar sucked badly, and I believe Bloodthirster is even worse. Really bad choices in late. Not sure how expensive they are. Very surprised. A mech out here for PuReBall. 2 squads of Slugger Boys will get the points slowly. The Warp Spiders are here from Insane. He knows PuReBall doesn't like them. Two jumps wasted by Insane. We'll take down this LP1 and decap. Should be able to decap. PuReBall will allow him to. Oh, he will not. He will place the LP at the very last second. The Gretchens in here are infiltrated, so he can't even see the Gretchens. I guess Insane will not complain. It's not PuReBall's fault that this bug has not been fixed in 2 patches already. It will get fixed, however, in the future, because it's still a bug. The players back then were not sure, I bet, if this is fair or not. Placing an LP during the decap. Well, I guess the Relic were too busy with the Winter Assault expansion, so they didn't even bother fixing the bugs quickly enough or fixing the balance in the game. They would bring a game to the market and then switch on developing another game or an expansion for the freshly released game, instead of fixing balance things, bugs and stuff like that. A very greedy approach, if you ask me. Here PuReBall loses a squad of Slugger Boys. The mech would go below half HP. Bad attack by PuReBall, too greedy. No need to fight like that. He wanted to push back these units far away from his base. Sadly could not save those boys. War banner placement sucks badly. This one should have been built behind the LP, somewhere in this area. Or in the base. Even better.
Victory countdown has begun.
Taken hold countdown began for Insane. 7 minutes to go. If he can hold 2 positions, he probably won't hold them. This squad should be decapping in time. Or maybe they won't if there's a jump on the Warp Spiders. And the Slugger Boys will go down. They will decap at the critical position at the cost of their life. A bit of greed from PuReBall. He could have waited and maybe decap later with a Stormboy squad when the Warp Spiders wouldn't be so close to that critical location. A mind were cast and that Big Mech almost killed him. That was funny almost. I can only Imagine how annoyed PuReBall was. He's still holding, not complaining yet. Showing some sportsmanship. And he keeps building these war banners in front of LPs. Always a mistake to place them like that. Would lose the mech now, nothing to save him in here. Well, killed a few warp spiders at least. And so PuReBall loses the relic to Insane. Insane manages to decap it. PuReBall brings a squad of Storm Boys with a knob. When the Storm Boys do have a knob, they actually deal some damage. At the beginning I completely underestimated the Storm Boys, but they are actually quite okay once they get the knob, and later on they get even stronger, I believe. Three squads of Storm Boys with knobs, well, that's a good army when they have the knobs. To deal with the warp spiders at least, they can resist for quite a while in the fights when they have the knob in the squad. 4 banners have been finished for Ork. No mech shop, however, cannot afford it. What will he do? Eldar hits tier 2 also. Has a decent army size. 3 warp spiders. Oh, he's actually tier 3 now. Completely out-tagged the Ork. Did not lose as much. The banners which sit in front are not upgraded, a big risk for PuReBall. If 3 banners go down, it's game over, he won't be able to recover. Solid game by Insane, no mistakes almost. PuReBall did not even manage to force him into any bad decision making. Losing a squad of Storm Boys here in this fight. I believe the Orc Spiders have tier 3 optics by now, dealing huge amounts of damage in range, even to the knobs. And they keep jumping around like that. Yeah, this was completely one-sided. No chances for Storm Boys with knobs if Eldar can micro. I believe they would need tier 3 knobs in this case, and killer cans. Yeah, actually no chance for Orks. If he would have gone for the word tracks, Eldar can get Fire Prism or Bright Lances to take them down, plus they have the Haywire grenades on the Warp Spiders. Quite desperate for Orks when Eldar knows what he's doing, I see. Some micro mistakes early from PuReBall set him back when he lost 2 squads of boys like that, almost for free. Two banners down on this position. They probably killed nothing. That's why you do not build them on the outer points. And if you do, you must upgrade them ASAP. A Fire Prism is out. No mercy from Insane. GG gets called finally. PuReBall not happy with the game. To some degree I understand his frustration. It felt like Storm Boys with knobs were completely a waste. If Eldar can micro, they cannot do anything. Very one-sided. Nothing to see there on the stats. Okay, next up, Emeru versus Ironclad on Valley of Khorne. In the upper left, Ironclad with Space Marines recently got back into the game. I mean, at the time they played, Ironclad was inactive for a month or so, and then he came back, so he's a bit rusty. A Space Marine mirror. Perfect matchup for the Space Marine players.
Scouts here.
I guess the Space Marine mirror, Chaos mirror, and Space Marine versus Chaos were the most beloved matchups throughout the course of Vanilla and Winter Assault, at least. A Work mirror is also enjoyable to watch. Four scouts from emeru, no generator. If you get all Yint here on Valley of Khorne, a generator could be a risk, so emeru would not take that risk. Same from Ironclad, only gets the barracks at the start. And we'll try to capture 2 critical locations. Emeru sends a squad of infiltrated scouts in the enemy base. Even the Force Commander does not see them. I'm not sure how he detected them now. I guess it takes a while for the Force Commander to detect infiltrated stuff. Nice scouting in there, and they will even survive. The squad will survive. They have identical opening, a squad of tactical marines getting out soon. For emeru, it's already out for Ironclad. Ironclad is faster with the economy build up, I see. 3 LPs are already finished and we'll build the 4th one now. Emeru, however, is faster with map control. No relic yet for Ironclad. He prioritized a critical location before getting the relic.
Direct us to the enemy.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
Our shield.
A second squad of tactical space marine is out. Same for Ironclad, I believe. Yeah, completely mirrored game on both sides. Next fight should be a close one.
Yes, my lord. My faith is my shield.
Slightly higher income for emeru now on requisition, however he's got no power at all. Needs 2 or 3 generators now placed. Or maybe a generator and the armory. I see, he's investing all of his resources into reinforcements perhaps, and now placed a generator also. And we'll bring a 3rd squad of Space Marines now. Armory up for Ironclad. Both of them will play defensive for now, do not want to risk into a fight. And once again emeru scouting his opponent's base with infiltrated scouts. I guess Ironclad knows he's there, brings all of his scouts at home, and the commander, yeah, he knew that he's getting scouted. Emeru decides to go in finally. A bad decision probably. Sadly we cannot see here who's got the bionics. There's no lightning on the Space Marines armor in vanilla. You never know if they have the bionics or not, unlike later expansions. Emeru getting some flamers. Where is that force commander? He probably lost the commander. Oh no, it's here. A close fight between the commanders, both of them yellow now. Feels like Emeru is gonna win the fight still. He's got the flamers and he can drop all of his opponent's infantry morale easily. Ironclad forced to retreat. He's got the sniper rifles now on the scouts, however, probably will manage to hold and defend himself without much trouble. $86-10 income here for Emeru. 86-30 for Ironclad. Ironclad tier 2 now. I'd say in a much better position, although he's sitting in the base. Now with Plasma he should be able to fight back. Push his opponent back easily. Good to see no floats in these games, unlike the previous, unlike the first game. These two would not float. Thousands of resources.
Heresy grows from idleness.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Shield. Awaiting orders.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Shield.
Emeru, knowing he's back, he sends all of his infantry in the base and will defend. Not much else he can do. He's still tier 1, completely behind in tech. Ironclad builds the machine cult. So he's basically one tier ahead of his opponent. Tier 2.5 here soon versus tier 2 now up for emeru as well. Still behind.
What is your order?
Yes, my lord.
A skull probe in here gets detected.
Awaiting orders.
And emeru would go for the sacred artifacts, no vehicles. Now we'll see what's better. Vehicles or support for infantry. Turtle gaming here, very typical for a value of Khorne. This is how you play on this map. You don't fight a lot. You basically prioritize taking up, out-taking your opponent. And then when you feel you're ready, go strong with a powerful attack and try to win or lose if you fail. Hellfire Dreadnoughts by Ironclad. The disruption not as powerful as in the later expansions.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
But still good. When you have 3-4 Hellfire Dreadnoughts, they deal good damage.
At your command. Ever vigilant.
The librarian is out. A ton of infantry from emeru is out. If he engages with the word of the Emperor, all of this infantry would be unkillable if it sits close to the librarian. So he can do a very good engagement. Sad thing is, he equipped flamers, so he cannot add plasma guns now. Not enough plasma guns. War missile launchers.
Faith is our shield.
5 minutes until take and hold victory.
2 Hellfire Dreadnoughts out. And probably a third one will be made. emeru trying to scout and get information all game long with the skull probes and scouts. The force commander is far away from those infiltrated units. Good one with this skull probe. The HP in vanilla on the skull probe decreases over time, so it won't stay up for long. emeru sees 3 Hellfire Dreadnoughts in there. He needs missile launchers, he equips a few on the squads, gets those apothecaries and feels now it's time to attack. Maybe it is a good time now. Don't give too much time to Ironclad to mass up those Hellfire Dreadnoughts. They could become a problem when there are 4 of them.
Direct us to the enemy.
He will sit in the heavy cover, good positioning of the units, both of them sitting in heavy cover. emeru, if he's to engage into his opponent's army, he'd be in disadvantage because Ironclad is sitting in the heavy cover. However, it's still possible to do that if he will enable the word of the Emperor and go in. Oh, I see, Ironclad actually wants to go into attack and emeru is well positioned. Look at that. Very good positioning of the units. Will sit in the heavy cover with most of the squads. Enable the word of the Emperor and Ironclad's engagement completely fails. No chances for him to kill any units for emeru at the moment. He has to fall back. Poor Marines for Ironclad, no support at all. He realizes he would need the sacred artifact. And he builds it. He would have both machine cult and the sacred artifact now. Looks like a squad from Ironclad suicided into his opponent's infantry. What they talk about here. Sometimes the units won't listen to you. Looks like a bad fight here for Ironclad, at least for his infantry. The dreadnoughts, however, are still fully capable of fighting, all of them on full HP. And I'm not sure if emeru has enough anti-vehicle to deal with them. He probably does. Still tier 2.5, however, it's getting better for Ironclad, I'd say. He will soon get support for his infantry as well. He's floating a lot. He has enough bank to recover after a bad fight, unlike emeru. 5 dreadnoughts now, only one about to get slaughtered there, destroyed. Sends a dreadnought to tank the firepower in front. And Ironclad is winning by taking hold. Only 1 more minute to hold. And without the word of the Emperor here, it's impossible to decap, I believe. 5 Hellfire Dreadnoughts now. What a slaughter, man. Feels like Ironclad did not make use of his sacred artifact. Oh, he's only got the librarian out now. So apparently having dreadnoughts massed up like that is better than infantry with apothecaries and librarian with a ward. Or if you go for the sacred artifact and apothecaries, just make sure to make more anti-vehicle. Not enough anti-vehicle in this fight to destroy all the dreadnoughts. Nice slaughter. And probably the second game which we have in the series, a victory by taking hold. A very close result on economy and tech, and even on units killed. If not for the taking hold, it could have gone either way from there, and I still believe Ironclad would have won. He had both vehicles in the end and was getting a librarian and maybe apothecaries later. He'd still probably win. Next one on Battle Marshes. This is Benji using another nickname versus SkiZz. A lot of French players in Dawn of War. I believe Germans and French players were most common, at least from Europe. Later on, a lot of Russians also started playing the game, and quite a few players from US as well. Four squads of scouts from Benji, one squad fully reinforced and sent to harass. Probably Benji finds no enemy infantry and decides to capture this point. Almost got it. Has to run away now that the FORzeImperium is here. Brings out that force commander.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
Yes, my lord.
For the Emperor.
FORZEIR and bunches from the Eldar.
Guardian squad ready.
Only force commander and scouts for now from Benji.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
No chances for the Eldar in this fight, while the force commander is full HP. FORZEIR casts the Psychic Storm. What happened? He lost a squad of bunches apparently. Yeah, this is the second squad of bunches. One squad of bunches has been killed.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
Two scout squads idling on the right hand side of the map. Benji should bring them here into the fight. Would be helpful against the bunches, and he will do that now. Four squads of scouts can easily out-micro a bunch squad and deal with it. Like that, run away with one squad, the other three will shoot.
My faith is my shield.
This might end up into a defeat for the force commander. Too much HP on the FORZEIR. Well, he will make a new one, I assume. He can afford a new commander. The armory is up already.
The enemy cannot hide from my sight.
Scouts awaiting orders. Scouts here.
Assault Marines, no force commander. Assault Marines probably would still fail against bunches. They can tie up the Guardians at least and let scouts deal some damage.
Scouts in position.
A second squad of bunches is here. Okay, this is difficult now for Benji. Has to micro all the time with those scouts. Good job on the micro, by the way, from Benji. Keeping four squads of scouts are still alive. Yeah, good job with that. Not easy to keep the scouts alive when under such heavy pressure. And they need the sniper rifles desperately. Reinforce them and add the sniper rifles. It's possible now with the armory. And a new commander is out also. Should fight that FORzeImperium.
Today the enemy shall know
Scouts here.
At your command.
Okay, 2 squads of scouts have been killed.
Scouts in position.
A sniper rifle has been added.
Scouts ready.
Mistake here with the first commander sending him to fight the bunches. He can't keep up with the fleet of foot, of course.
Scouts here.
3 squads of scouts, okay.
Scouts in position.
Very intense right now. With the aid of the LP2s will get easier.
Yes, my lord.
Running around this LP2 now will make Benji's life easier. He should kill that FORZer first with the commander.
At your command.
Assault Marines getting reinforced all the time. They deal some damage to the bunches, although if not fully reinforced they'd lose. They need to get fully reinforced, otherwise they lose to the bunches. Even with the fleet of foot activated, bunches win the fight. Yeah, they're getting slaughtered. The entire squad just got killed. No, only one left. They keep getting reinforced and one manages to jump away. Good overextension by Benji, gets some economy up, 86 to 20 now. And manages to fight back this Eldar. Heavy aggression early game by the Eldar, 85 to 10 income. Slightly lower income, despite having better map control. No LP2s upgraded.
Scouts here. Scouts in position.
Some new scout squads have been produced, I assume. Benji will use sniper rifles on the scouts. No tactical space marines. 2 squads of bunches still alive for SkiZz. No FORZEImperium. Lost the FORZEImperium and his economy now gets higher. Got some LP2s up. Yeah, it barely deals any damage even to the scouts. The Ork LP2 is much more painful.
Scouts awaiting orders.
We are the
On alert,
Emperor's
brothers.
chosen.
The enemy must be nearby.
Benji trying to get both critical locations would give him a huge economy lead. Decides to go in. The Assault Marine squad almost fully reinforced, I believe. Brings the scouts too close, however. Keep them in the heavy cover here and fight from range. Very painful. Gets another squad of Assault Marines. Scouts chasing those bunches, looking for them. Gets too close, however, again. Will also take down this LP2. It gets repaired by 2 Bone Singers. Switches focused at the very last second, should have destroyed this. He did not see the Bone Singers behind the LP2. Very unfortunate for Benji. Very fast repair on that one. Oh god. Throws a melta bomb. Now it will go down for sure. Should have focused both Bone Singers with a Assault Marine squad. Easily kill them. Still 3 squads of scouts in here, alive, fighting strong. I assume Benji will win this fight. He's got much stronger units. Okay, the Orc Spiders are here. The scout killers. They should have been tied up at the very instant when they jumped in there. Benji losing 2 squads of scouts. But still will win the fight, I assume, and that LP2 is still up. Unfortunate for Benji. He could have done so much better in this fight, but it's easier said than done, of course. He messed up, lost all the scouts. Pretty unpredictable fight. Now with the LP2 and support platform up, and 3 Bone Singers around to repair, Benji cannot breach the defenses, and SkiZz will hold this attack. Still, oh no, he's tier 2, okay. And still tier 1 for Benji.
Many are cold, few survive.
There go Assault Marines again with grenades reloaded. Will take down that support platform. That's why they jumped in here.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, tier 2 up. I guess he made this squad for equipping missile launchers, expecting some vehicles. Yeah, it's about time. Support portal has been placed.
Fear denies faith. We are the Emperor's chosen.
Mind War used on a Marine didn't even kill him. He's got the Bionic for sure.
Yes, my lord. At your command.
Benji decides to go in again, this time without the scouts. The upgraded Assault Marines now should be able to deal with the bunches. One squad loses morale, however. Only 2 squads of Assault Marines. And a Viper is out now from SkiZz. The default weapon deals very good damage to infantry, I see. A very good support for the bunches in this fight. Tier 2.5, the sacred artifact is up. Oh, that was terrible. Probably the first time I see missile launcher missing in a while from an entire squad. A second anti-vehicle squad is brought into the fight. With some nice micro, Benji should still be able to win this. He's got very resilient infantry, unlike the Eldar, and he cannot afford fire prisms, only Vipers. Slightly better economy for Space Marines and good bank on power. Can transition into tier 3 with that. Nice grenade will finish off that Viper, and almost nothing left for the Eldar. The Librarian is here.
My knowledge is at your disposal.
Yeah, very fat units for Space Marines now.
Vipers will bring quick death to the enemy.
Heresy grows from idleness.
GG gets called by Eldar, he cannot stop this now. Good aggression early, I guess he invested too much in the early game. Didn't deal enough damage to Benji at the beginning. And maybe he rushed with tier 3. Going tier 3 for 2 Vipers felt like a waste. A one-sided fight in the end. Benji dominates it and also gets slight advantage on economy, had better map control and taken hold countdown. Next up, another one from Benji versus a Korean Eldar player, Asurada. Well, I only know 2 Koreans in vanilla at this point. It was Select, Eldar player, and Asurada, the second Korean, also playing Eldar. I guess more Koreans will get high up in the ranks later on, so we'll see more of them. Asurada jumps over the wall into the Space Marines base with a Bone Singer to detect the race. He has no idea who is Milka, this is Benji. On outer reaches, Eldar versus Space Marines. No generator early from Eldar. Looks like something new. Walled build a webway gate instead. Why?
Scouts here.
Probably wants to mass a lot of guardians. One thing I can think of.
Guardian squad, ready.
The bunches are out. Okay, 2 squads of guardians and bunches.
All Eldar.
A fully reinforced squad of scouts can kill a squad of guardians of 4 members. The guardians were losing. A very early webway gate, not really necessary, he still has enough infantry cap. Probably will bring a second squad of bunches now. The Force Commander is out, Banshees cannot stop him. I assume the Farseer will get out, something is in production for a long time there. Yeah, the Farseer is out. So I would say this webway gate here was a waste. For now at least. He cannot make use of that infantry cap yet.
How can we help?
So building a generator instead of this webway gate early would have been so much better in the long run. He'd have a lot of power by now. A weird decision. 2 Banshees now out, 2 Guardians and a Farseer, and he can't still make use of the webway gate. This is the default 10 infantry cap, the default you get without a webway gate. More than enough. And only now at the 4th minute almost he would have needed it. A 3rd squad of Banshees, that is, yeah. 3 squads of Banshees and 2 Guardians. A lot of infantry early from the Eldar. He probably wants to play only a tier 1 game here. Not sure how much for a Banshee reinforcement. They probably do not cost power.
We are the messengers of doom. We exist to avenge our sisters.
Armory up for Benji, a lot of scouts still up and full HP on the commander. Probably wants those sniper rifles. You cannot equip sniper rifles in vanilla without armory apparently. And what I noticed on Benji, he tends to ignore this point. He wouldn't build the LP on it.
Here to serve.
For unknown reasons. It happened in other games before, so not the first time. Okay, he will go for it now.
We are the messengers of doom.
Better income for Asurada. He built a generator and went tier 2. I see now where he invested his power. Bunch is getting one shot by the sniper rifles. Must be careful now with them. Wants to tie those snipers up in close combat. He can do that thanks to the fleet of foot, but will not be able to fight under that LP2.
Victory countdown has begun.
And now the Eldar also with map control. 2 points at the top side and 2 critical locations. Map control advantage. Ahead in economy, of course. Finally, the listening post on the left-hand side point was placed. A bad fight for the Eldar here, he cannot win this. Still full HP on the Force Commander, a bunch of scouts with snipers. Asurada will have to retreat eventually. He's losing the bunches against the assault marines even. Outnumbered. He's probably transitioning into tier 3. Well, I hope he does. Otherwise it looks terrible right now for the Eldar. He probably will even lose the Farce here. Gets surrounded now and cannot escape. Oh, that was a nice disruption.
How can I
Gets finished off by an assault marine. Shuriken cannon. A good thing against infantry, but need more of them.
Until take and hold victory.
A second squad of assault marines out. One shuriken cannon definitely not enough. You need 4 of them, or 5 or 6. Preferably they should kill the scouts first. More squishy, more easy to kill, and they deal a ton of damage. Still looks terrible for the Eldar. He keeps building those webway gates for unknown reasons, probably for shuriken cannon production.
Naturally, the future seems so clear.
Ever vigilant.
The Emperor protects.
And that's the second point Eldar will lose at the top side. Slowly but surely Benji taking control of the map. Good job with that. No grid at all. Still tier 1, by the way. Asrada's been tier 2 for about 3 minutes now, maybe more.
All fear the voice of death calling for them.
Even if he'd went for a fire prism, I believe it wouldn't save him. Loses the soul shrine now. What he had to produce, in my opinion, the moment he hit tier 2, maybe build more webway gates and start production of shuriken cannons. Getting only shuriken cannons, they cannot be killed by melta grenades on assault marines, they cannot be taken down by the scouts. So having shuriken cannon mass combined with bunches might have worked. Was too late for warp spiders.
For the Emperor.
Domination right now from Benji, perfect map control, tier 2 up, and now brings the marines with missile launchers. This is the end of Eldar. He simply did not have a clue what to do, how to react to this marine playstyle. I guess it was something new in the meta back then. Usually you'd get rushed by scouts and tactical space marine mass early on. scouts with snipers and assault marines were more rare, so something Asurada was not able to counter at the time. He quits. Pretty one-sided in the end. No units whatsoever from the Eldar to deal with such infantry type from Benji. Infantry combination. Three squads of warp spiders also would have failed. Against that, assault marines can follow and tie them up all the time. Next up, another one from Benji, probably same matchup. Oh no, it's Space Marine versus Orks this time on again Valley of Khorne. FORzeImperium, playing Orks in the upper left hand side. The games we see today were played in February 2005, 17 years ago. Probably some of the viewers are younger than these games.
Here to serve.
Standard start for the Orks. And the same standard opening from Benji. This time, however, okay, he only opened with 3 scouts and builds a generator faster.
What's it?
Some power income early for an LP2 upgrade. Wouldn't hurt. Wore a faster armory, so the reason he builds that generator. And maybe suitable in the matchup with Orks. They do also get a generator at the very beginning, so you have to keep up with the Ork. Have some power income.
Here to serve.
Orks, however, can also do all yins in vanilla. They can start with double banner and go for a crazy all-in with 4 or 5 slugger boy squads. They deal a ton of damage in close combat, and later on can be equipped with big shooters. Very powerful stuff. So they are still a threat. Benji would not reinforce the scouts yet, saves requisition for something else. Yeah, it's better to build generators like that and maybe upgrade the listening posts.
What is it?
Yes, my lord.
What is it?
No chances for the Orks in this attack. Imperium decides to jump back. Can't fight under the 2 LP2s and heavy cover here in the Space Marine base. Defensive play here from Benji. And he's already got a better economy. Actually, almost equivalent, more income on power for Orks. It will be a bit higher.
We stand ready.
Not much from the Imperium here. He probably wants to go for the mech shop. Needs one more banner for that.
Where's the fight?
Okay, Shoot Up Boy squad comes out.
Scouts in position.
No sniper rifles yet. Benji is playing differently based on the matchups. He would have had snipers if he played against Eldar. Versus Orks you have to do different things. Now Benji's economy gets much higher. All the LP2s on the points, and a 4th generator was placed. Work is not far behind on that, adds the big shooters on Shooter Boys. Decides to fight now that he's got big shooters and can outrange his opponent. Five LP2s now up for the work as well. His income is a bit lower still. Does not control a critical location and has 1 generator less compared to the Space Marines.
What do you want? Green is best. You need
No bleeders now joining the squads.
What do you want? I got that
3 no bleeders on each squad.
sod off. Yeah? Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Tier 2 up for Benji and builds the machine cult. Now he can also afford the sniper rifles on the scouts, decides to make use of them. Scout attempt here with the Gretchens from Imperium, they would get detected.
Green is best.
A bunch of shooter boys with big shooters and now also rockets being equipped.
What is it? I got the good bits for this fight.
Yes, my lord.
We stand ready.
While the enemies
Benji's got anti-everything in here, anti-infantry from the scouts and anti-vehicle on the tactical marines.
need something fixed.
Sees the Orky horde, is quite scary and runs back. Probably will need Hellfire Dreadnoughts to stop that. Good damage into infantry from the missile launchers even. The no bleeders getting affected by the damage.
Where's the
Feels like it's pretty much defendable for Benji, this orc attack. A Hellfire Dreadnought is now out. Benji definitely expected some war trucks or war tracks. Equipped a lot of missile launchers on tactical marines. Generator overlooking therefore the Imperium. Gretchen's got stuck, cannot build it. And the mech getting killed. Probably in range by the Force Commander or this Hellfire Dreadnought. Without the mech it's more difficult to hold. However, there's no anti-infantry in here almost, besides these Hellfire Dreadnoughts. The Mad Dogs now coming to aid the boys with their juice and regen. Good income here on Orc, 116 to 30, Benji's income 116 to 66. Same on requisition, much higher on power, and he needs that income on power to keep up with Hellfire Dreadnought production. Taking down those works very nicely. A third Hellfire Dreadnought is out. The mech is back, jumps into those marines, does not want to lose the pile of guns to missile launchers, ties them up. Some boys with rocket launchers having trouble taking down those fat dreadnoughts, however. Not that fat actually, a Hellfire Dreadnought much more squishy than the standard one, only 2000 HP. Surprisingly low, only now I noticed that. They can be destroyed actually more easily. Massive slaughter in here. Orc manages to hold for now. He mostly equips rocket launchers now to the shooter boys, wants to get rid of those dreadnoughts somehow. But with the rocket launchers he cannot kill the infantry, that's a problem. He needs some damage dealing to the infantry.
Fear denies
6 minutes
Today, the
until
enemy shall
taking
know
hold
fear.
victory.
A new commander is out, Benji falls back a bit, needs to reinforce and regroup properly. Cannot breach through the orc defenses, but he's done enough damage. Took down that LP2, killed a lot of boys, killed the mech twice.
Still time to operate! Still time to operate!
Still feels like something is missing here for Orks. Maybe the custom blaster is missing. That thing could deal a ton of damage to the Space Marines. Heavy disruption here from a bunch of missile launchers from both dreadnoughts and marines. Even the mech teleportation failed. The disruption stopped his teleportation, has to go by land. Hasn't been aided by the Mad Dogs, sadly, and an easy hold here for Benji. Will counter-attack. A very stubborn playstyle here from Orks. He's only producing shooter boys, nothing else. Does not want to change the unit combination. Only range firepower. Mostly anti-vehicle, cannot kill that infantry. And slowly but surely Benji will push in. Will even fight under those work buildings. A new mech jumps into the Marines to tie them up. Not for long, however. The assault Marine squad has been killed. Good job there. I guess they tried to take down the pylon guns with their bomb. And they failed. Good repair in there from Gretchen's. And once again the Ork manages to push him back. Not enough anti-infantry from any player, they are mostly having anti-vehicle. A new force commander here will deal with that mech. Finally some bolters have been added on the tactical marines. He also needs plasma to deal even more damage. Mech slaughtered here by the force commander, no chances for the mech. Finally decides to build the mech shop. Very late, however. Quite a bit of back and forth. Okay, 3 tactical marine squads now with the heavy bolters equipped. The boys will have a more difficult time now staying alive under that firepower. Surprisingly fast repair speed in here from the Gretchens, but expensive also. That pile of guns has been under fire for about 10 minutes now.
2 minutes until taking hold victory.
Finally got destroyed. Without the pile of guns here and an LP2, more easy for Benji to engage. Goes in again. The custom blaster from the mech only stops the vehicle from moving. It does not stop them from dealing damage. And an easy fight here in the end for Benji. The Marines are fat and they do not die. The Ork does not have any anti-infantry to stop the fat Marines, and Imperium quits. One-sided in the end. Some back and forth in the middle. Economy equivalent for the most part. A bad unit combination from Ork, only shooter boys. They need support from knobs, they need support from vehicles. Going all in on shooter boys not good. Especially on such a map. Okay, whoever is still watching, feel free to have a chat. Hit that like or dislike button. Subscribe if you enjoy the content. And we'll jump into the next game. Another one from Benji, this time versus Charlie. On Blood River. A more powerful Ork opponent, perhaps. In the upper right hand side, Charlie with Orks will start with double banner. He expects all in, I think, from Benji. And when he expects all in, he will build 2 war banners. Early on they help a bit with the defenses against scouts. And they provide enough population cap to reinforce the boys and fight back Space Marines all in. Or maybe Charlie himself wants to do an all in, we'll find out very soon. The mech is out. The fastest hero to get out, to produce. Very fast production time, plus he can teleport, so maybe rushing with Orks is not a bad idea after all. The mech gets out so fast early in the game, nothing to stop him. Shooter boys are out. He definitely expects some kind of all-in here from Benji. Will sit at home for some time. And if he does not see a bunch of Marines getting at him, he will attack the opponent, I assume. Benji now trying to take both relics. And Charlie brings more and more shooter boys, 2 squads of shooter boys, 2 squads of slugger boys. Goes in now. Will reinforce the squads a bit and goes into attack. If you will not all in me, I will. Look at that. Even sends the Gretchens to the fight. This is gonna be intense and hard to stop now for Benji. Only a squad of tactical marines and a force commander. Not enough to stop all these greenskins. Gretchens are being sent to fight the scouts in close combat. Charlie does not want to let them shoot. Shooter boys and the mech following that commander lost quite a bit of HP. I believe the mech can win with the aid of from shooter boys. Fight that commander like that. And mech wins the fight, a good one, does not perform a fatality. Plays in Charlie's favor. Benji gets an LP2 upgraded, which means the greenskins won't be able to fight under that LP2. Scouts heavily focusing the mech. We'll take him down slowly. More boys coming in this fight. Orks still outnumbering the Space Marine. But they can only fight in here as long as the mech is around. Without the mech it will be impossible. Not really possible to take down this LP2. Only the mech can. But a lot of boys will die. So far looks good for Benji, he is holding well. Charlie is losing a lot of green skins, the attack might not be worth it. LP2 still fully up, can be repaired also. Okay, now that's bad. Benji almost lost a squad of marines. They get surrounded by the boys. Almost loses a squad. But a ton of Orks also have been killed in this fight. Now they want to charge at that LP2. Looks good now. Charlie thinks he's got it. He is happy with the outcome so far. He's got a generator up at home. And a 68 to 10 income. Much better for Benji, however. He's got a full map control thanks to the scouts early game. A full HP commander is up. And he can still fight. As soon as the mech dies, Charlie will have to retreat. Unless he kills this commander again. Wants to take it down.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath.
4 minutes until taken hold victory.
A very intense fight right now.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
Another LP2 up for Benji. Economy is higher. He's getting a third critical location.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Boys dying like flies under this LP2. Clear all in from Charlie. Not sure why he builds a second generator. In this case he needed the pOgOOns and big shooters on the boys. Okay, we'll go for the pOgOOns, and he's also got one LP2 in the river. If Benji goes into a counter-attack, he will defend.
3 minutes until taken hold victory.
Strong hold here from Benji. Manages to hold the Orc all in nicely. Builds a third generator now. Requisition income, very good. Can get that armory up also, or go tier 2.
Heresy grows from idleness.
A lot of Space Marines today. Benji will not allow the Orc to decap this critical location. He wants all 3 positions under control. Charlie didn't even bother to decap the relic on his own side. Overlooked it. Ignores it for a long time, and he transitioned slowly into the mech shop. No tier 2 up yet for Benji. He's probably on the way to tier 2, however. The noble leaders will join the party. Low income on requisition, so Charlie can still afford vehicles, but not so much infantry. Understandable choice to go for the mech shop. War tracks his only hope now. And he must decap ASAP. Okay, he will definitely manage to decap. The boys here will decap on the left, and the mech with another squad in the middle. Charlie will sacrifice this squad, so he wouldn't lose by taking a hold at least. And Benji just saw the first war truck running through here. He still had vision from this point. The taken hold has been stopped.
Where's the fighting? Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Bad position on this generator. Probably will be taken down. No anti-vehicle still for Benji, only now he hits tier 2, but the missile launchers get equipped quickly. And now he can even fight the vehicles. Very well played overall by Benji this time. In both early and now mid-game. Manages to stop an Ork wall in and transition to tier 2 just in time to counter the vehicles as well. Feels the game very well. Charlie will fight him back, trying to tie up his anti-vehicle units. Does not want to lose the truck. Should bring the Gretchens in here now and repair also. Needs to keep them alive desperately. Work getting fought in the back by the commander. And so the mech dies. Charlie in a very bad position economy wise, 80 to 30. Cannot recover after a bad fight. The truck has been destroyed, a war track left. Trying to take down this LP2. Will not manage, it will get repaired, and a Hellfire Dreadnought comes out. Benji really loves them. And Charlie in the end is surprised. Yeah, this was a phenomenal play by Benji throughout the game. A very solid game here from Space Marines. Charlie says he got lucky. I wouldn't say so. Very well played by Benji. Good try with the all-in from Charlie. Almost had him with that all-in. Failed, however. A close game overall. Benji basically gets economic victory, dominating on map control the whole game, controlling 2 relics and critical locations for a long time. Very well done. A question from Callum. There have been 2 patches in vanilla, but there were almost no balance changes, very few balance changes. They mostly fixed some server side issues and maybe a few bugs. The patch which will bring a lot of balance changes is not so far from here. It will get out in May 2005, I believe. Currently we're at at the games in February 2005, so still a bit to go, but not so much. By the time we get to version 1.3 with a lot of balance changes, and maybe Chaos will come into play more often, we'll see. More new names coming in the series. This one played by 2 new players in the series. Unit Ordos, War ThOR. I think I will name him ThOR because that's his main nick, at least on the forum. Plays Chaos. And an Orc player from Android's team, THE, pOgOOn, or pOgOOn. Chaos versus Orks, difficult matchup for Chaos. They have a very difficult time against Orks and Eldar.
Please, no more kissing.
No generator at the start for Orc. Gets 3 squads of Slugger boys early on, a bit of overkill for this map, I'd say.
How can I serve?
Chaos Marine squad here will not allow the Slugger boys to capture the critical location. Two squads of Chaos Marines now. No Chaos Lord at the start for Chaos. Feels like the boys in here will get killed. Oh no, they run too fast. Can retreat.
What do you want?
Yeah, barely managed to retreat. And nothing to stop the mech on the other side. Manages to kill both heretics. Painful damage for ThOR.
Your will?
Needs a new heretic to build this LP on the relic.
Yeah?
Prioritizes the armory first before the listening post. Okay, and we'll build also the LP. Does not use forced labor on the heretics. Wants to keep them at full HP, maybe for repairing those points later, if need be. Orc will go in now into this Chaos LP2, dealing terrific damage to the boys. Kills a Slugger boy in about 2 seconds. No, 3 or 4 seconds to kill a Slugger boy. Very quickly. As painful as the Space Marine, or even more painful. Defensive play from ThOR for now. Will not invest in a Chaos Lord yet.
What is your wish? Great one.
The next video for vanilla will be team games. I have a lot of team games in here to cover. And those team games were played in a tournament in vanilla. In around January, February, something like that. Gathered a few team games, so that will be fun. And maybe I will do another team games for vanilla after part 20 in Expert Clash as well. More custom team games and maybe some free-for-alls. Looks good for Orks so far. Should have upgraded this LP2 also long ago. On this map you need all the LP2s upgraded ASAP, so they will pay off quickly anyway. Upgrading them later on when the economy starts to decay, it's much worse. They pay off and get you way more resources if you upgrade them faster in the earlier stages of the game. Okay, tier 2 up here for Orc goes for the mech shop. Same for Chaos, tier 2.5 machine pit was placed. Both of them playing a bit risky. Nice move in here with the cultists from ThOR scouting Orcs base. Nothing to detect them. The mech is on the other side. Wants to take this critical location.
Your will, my lord, my lord. Yes, master.
Again, if anyone's watching this live, feel free to have a chat, ask questions. If you're watching this in the recording, leave your feedback below the video. These vanilla videos get around 1k views in about few days. In about 3, 4, 5 days. So having some feedback, some comments, let me know what you think. In the future I will select the games more thoroughly. For the start in vanilla, for these introductory videos, the level is not so high. Later on, however, the level will get higher in the games. And maybe starting with Winter Assault expansion, I might even name the series differently. It will be Expert Clash for vanilla, however.
Don't bother me. What? I'm working on something. What do you want?
Two war trucks from work, 3 war trucks now, and feels like Chaos is not prepared. Okay, a Chaos Predator on the other side. He needs to bring it in here, probably cannot even pass. Looks like he's got enough space, however. Getting that tank on the left and dealing with the war trucks. Good support also from the cultists with grenade launchers. Very painful, the boys cannot fight in there. No big shooters for the boys. Orc decides to equip them with the rockets. We'll need rockets to destroy the Predator. Probably the best thing Chaos can bring in tier 2. Predators. It's difficult for Chaos early game when they do not have strong infantry. In tier 2, however, they become very powerful. Tier 2.5 with the support from predators, heavy bolters, plasma. Chaos gets more and more scary. ThOR trying to breach through these orc defenses. Infantry mostly manages to deal with them. On the other side, Chaos Marines getting slaughtered by war trucks. Now the Predator can easily stop them. Oh, even the Chaos Lord got out in tier 2. Strong attack here from Chaos. Orc cannot stop them. And Yellow Predator, bring those heretics and repair. He had some full HP heretics, probably have been killed by those war trucks. And a full Predator at home stopped the war trucks and pushed them back. Well done by ThOR. Feels good, looks good for him now. Loses one Predator but can bring the other one. Even through these woods here, I can bring it to the right hand side. Looks like that's exactly what he will do. Yeah, that was predictable move. Only 2 points left for work, not much he can do. Got a lot of boys with rocket launchers still, but no anti-infantry to stop the cultists and the Chaos Lord. Also lost the boys' hut. It looks terrible now for the work.
Victory countdown has begun.
My lord, which way? Show me the enemy. What? Green is best. Sod off.
I'd say it's time to quit for the work. No anti-infantry squads. Impossible to stop Chaos now. The grenade launchers will deal with those shoot-up boys easily. Yeah, the damage is insane. Even the Nob Leader melts down from cultist grenades. This is ridiculous damage. And well played by ThOR. A bit one-sided, to say the least. Managed to get out that new Big Meg, jumps in. However, nothing to stop the cultists. He needed a lot of big shooters, I think. But even the big shooters would have dealt with the cultists. Well, at this point, when the predators are out, work vehicles are not effective. They cannot stop predators. Honestly, no idea what work should have done. Maybe very fast war tracks or be a lot more aggressive early. The only chance. One-sided on military, as I've said. No chances for orc infantry to deal with the heretics. And once again, well done by ThOR. Winning a difficult matchup. Good question here from Ryan. I actually do enjoy watching replays from one player's perspective, especially if I want to learn a race. But doing commentary in such a style probably won't be interesting for most of the viewers, I guess. When I was learning the game, for example, I would watch only the player from one side, the faction I wanted to learn, trying to understand what he wants to do and how he reacts to his enemy's actions. So I think it's mostly doable while watching replays yourself, but maybe won't be interesting for most viewers if I do that in the videos. I have to show both sides. But I do enjoy watching replays like that, especially when I want to learn a faction or learn the play style of a specific player. It's useful when you learn the game, not so practical when you cast games. Next game on the Deadman's Crossing, another Space Marine versus Orks. Benji in the upper right hand side versus PuReBall in the lower left. Two strong players. Benji does not like this map, at least in this matchup. Impossible to rush, he says. It's a long distance between the bases here. Takes a while to get your units to the other side, plus you have negative cover, risky to move through it. One bad move or overlook could lose you a squad of scouts or tactical marines even.
I'm working on something. You need something fixed.
And there's only one way in the middle with two positions which can defend from a rush.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Fast second generator here from PuReBall, wins economy boom by the look of it. Gets out with the mech, scouting what his opponent doing in there, gets a critical location and two relics. No generator yet, however, so I assume PuReBall's economy would be higher in the first few minutes. He will probably upgrade LP2s. Upgrading these two LP2s in front would be nice. They deal a ton of damage to scouts and tactical marines. Stopped those scouts here from getting his relic. Builds a second banner. And maybe pilo guns after that. One sec, I think I need a faster scroll rate. Yeah, a bit better. That one was not enough. When you lower the camera like that, the closer it is to the ground, the slower it moves.
You need something fixed.
Okay, one LP2 upgraded in front there for PuReBall. Both of them upgraded and the pilo guns follows. That will be good for defenses. Benji will build a big generator. Instead of building multiple small standard generators, he goes for the big one. It's more expensive here in vanilla, but worth it still. It's in a very safe position, also in the middle of your base, almost. And it gets you plus 40 income. Also goes for the armory now. A lot of LP2s have been upgraded for PuReBall, 4 LP2s up, as I was suspecting. When he placed 2 generators so quickly, he wanted to upgrade the LP2s. And now brings a lot of shooter boys. This will be interesting. Not so much going on now, but they prepare for something big. At least PuReBall does. Tier 1 for both still. Tier 1.5.
What is it?
What's this? 4 squads of shooter boys now, and they can be equipped with anti-vehicle or anti-infantry. PuReBall will not add any weapons on them yet. He first wants to see what Benji will have. Okay, he was not allowed to decap the relic. Maybe even plays to his advantage. If he decapped until the end, might have lost that mech in there. So better jump away. Add the nob leaders now, Benji on a high economy and tier 2 up. 115 to 60, 110 to 30. A lower income on power from PuReBall, otherwise economy is okay. Decides to get out. Okay, he added big shooters on the shooter boys. Anti-infantry, because he saw that's mostly infantry Benji's got there. So no need for anti-vehicle yet. Deals a lot of damage to that commander while he retreats. Yellow HP and will easily decap the middle.
4 minutes.
Gets his mad dogs. Mandatory for supporting the boys. No float whatsoever here. PuReBall has a very good macro game. And good game knowledge by now. Same from Benji, goes for the machine cult. And I would bet on Hellfire Dreadnoughts incoming from Space Marines.
You need something fixed.
Three squads of scouts equipped with sniper rifles.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Very good choice against big shooters. They can outrange the big shooters, I assume. They probably do. They only would need to get the vision. Probably a dreadnought would provide the vision. And sitting back, scouts would deal with slugger boys and shooter boys. Now, going in like that with the scouts is a big mistake. They must always stay behind infantry. Terrible move here from PuReBall, from Benji, I mean. He didn't even see that PuReBall has big shooters, and he loses all the snipers. Very expensive stuff. As I mentioned earlier in the game, one bad move here in the negative cover could lose you the game, so you must be careful how you engage and how you scout. A Hellfire Dreadnought is here. Commander will die, however. PuReBall should be able to hold, however. Has enough boys, enough anti-infantry.
I got the good bits for this fight.
Two Hellfire Dreadnoughts, as I was expecting. I saw enough games now from Benji, especially today, where he produced these vehicles. So slowly players changing their playstyles, producing more unit types, getting new builds out. No anti-vehicle from PuReBall is the problem. He can't really push without anti-vehicle, can't fight. Tank busters incoming from PuReBall, he needs them. A squad is already here. And PuReBall will use them in range. They can fight in both range and close combat. I think they've got better damage to vehicles in close combat, however. Cannot send them too close. There's decent anti-infantry in there from a Benji. Tank busters will die if they get too close. So he's keeping the distance for now. Three Hellfire Dreadnoughts now and probably a fourth one incoming. Good focus on the infantry squads from the big shooters. And manages to take down now the first Hellfire Dreadnought. Some back and forth, Benji trying to push, but it won't be easy and probably will fail even. Two Dreadnoughts down now. Two squads of tank busters, that's some high-end anti-vehicle, if we can name it so. The tank busters are specialized against the vehicles, unlike shooter boys and slugger boys, they deal lower damage.
What is it?
And so PuReBall holds, his economy is very good, 126 to 60. We'll get out again and decap that middle point.
I am the instrument of his will.
Oh boy, this Dreadnought 8 HP somehow survives. and Benji will repair. Benji wants killer cans. Yeah, I think PuReBall needs them. I'd love to see killer cans and knobs, and we probably will.
What's your order? Yes, my lord.
A new force commander out, full HP, and a sacred artifact for Benji. Does not rush with tier 3, no need to. None of them do, however I think PuReBall can afford tier 3 and maybe he's on the way now.
Victory countdown.
We'll get the middle critical location and go back. Well done. Still no relic under control for any player.
Time to operate! Storm Boys is ready for a fight!
Good combination of units here from PuReBall. Has Shooter Boys, Tank Busters, Slugger Boys, Storm Boys, Mad Dogs, Big Mech. Mostly Hellfire Dreadnoughts from Benji, 2 squads of Space Marines and a Force Commander. Librarian now coming, and maybe the Apothecaries will join soon. Both of them sitting back for now. No hurry at all with tier 3 from PuReBall, sadly. He needs... oh, finally. He is tier 3 now and can start production of killer cans. They are desperately needed in this fight, I believe. The amount of Hellfire Dreadnoughts is infuriating probably PuReBall. He would need killer cans to tank the damage at least. Engage into that bunch of Dreadnoughts and Marines. And Knobs, of course. A very resilient squad. Jumps in with the Storm Boys, 1 squad dies immediately. Benji enables the Emperor's words on Librarian, will keep his infantry alive for some time. They won't die. Good focus from the Tank Busters into the Hellfire Dreadnoughts. They took down, what, 4 Dreadnoughts now, I assume. Very well done with the Tank Busters. However, Benji will still win the fight. PuReBall left without any anti-infantry squads, only Tank Busters. There goes the killer can. The war boss is out.
I am the instrument of his will. Faith is eternal.
In vanilla late game it really does feel like Space Marines have a very strong late game. The orbital bombardment alone can deal 16,000 damage. Completely OP and broken, in my opinion. Then you have the ability to produce 2 land readers, Terminators, combine that with the Word of the Emperor and pretty much unbeatable, and you can also deep strike the standard dreadnoughts into your opponent's base. Very powerful stuff. So yeah, that'd probably be stronger than Eldar, much stronger in late. And maybe even stronger than Orks.
You need something. I want to get stuck in with the boys.
2 kilocans out, 3 kilocans now.
Ready for stomping. What are you waiting for?
Waiting for the knobs. I want to see knobs desperately in the next fight. No need for Storm Boys at this point, they're dead meat. Tier 3 now up for Benji. Build the orbital relay. Once the orbital relay is up, he can engage with the orbital bombardment.
Victory countdown has begun.
And can also bring out those predators. Equipped with las cannons would be a good choice against the kilocans. Force commander trying to cast orbital bombardment here got disrupted by a tank bust missile launcher, and there he goes. I think he managed to cast it now. The Gretchens get killed in one strike almost. And from 2 hits, the LP2 and the banner went down. Even the kilocan getting heavily damaged. Okay, the knobs are here finally. The war bus has been attached to a squad of knobs. Good to see. PuReBall probably wants to get out now that the orbital bombardment has been used. He can probably engage more safely. Can send 4 kilocans in front and then follow with the knobs. Maybe we'll need one more squad of knobs for the mech, so he can engage even more. Conveniently jumping in with the mech and tanking with the kilocans could be nice. Terminator squad has been deployed in the middle. Benji getting prepared to face that green horde. $148 to 127 income for Benji. Not so much float considering the income. He's adding the las cannons on the Hellfire Dreadnoughts. That's probably a good option against kilocans, might be. PuReBall goes in. Not a very good engagement, however. He should have sent all the kilocans in front. The big mech jump also was used. Fights the librarian, but we'll lose the fight. Knobs and the war boss still fully alive. Fighting strong. Hellfire Dreadnoughts very painful, focusing the kilocan. Yeah, that's a very good anti-vehicle option now. They both have a missile launcher and the las cannon. Pure anti-vehicle combination. A close fight at this point. Nobs easily dealing with those Terminators, they are ranged ones. No Assault Terminators yet from Benji. And looks as though PuReBall manages to break through and kill most of Benji's units. Very well done. Two squads of Nobs, very lovely to see them in the battlefield. Now he only needs to take down this Dreadnought and keep pushing, don't stay back. 3 killer cans, he can now destroy the Marine if he will go in and fight. Don't give him time to recover, come on. 3 killer cans, one below, one with low on HP getting repaired, however. PuReBall afraid to tank in, but I think he could have tanked easily with the killer cans in here. No anti-vehicle almost at all, even the turret is not upgraded. So he could have tanked into here with his killer cans and the end the game, I think. A new force commander is here and he probably will cast the orbital on the green skins now. Maybe a lot of Orks will die. The mech should be attached to the second Nob squad, of course. 3 squads of Nobs. Very lovely. Higher income for Benji, but still no anti-vehicle besides this Dreadnought. Terrible decision from PuReBall this time to just sit back. 4 killer cans now. Even if he attacks now, he probably can deal critical damage. The orbital got cast. Let's check the damage. Doesn't damage heavy infantry so badly, but it deals a ton of damage to buildings and vehicles at least. A lot higher damage compared to later expansions. Come on, PuReBall, go in, don't chat. Jumps in with the Nobs and the mech. A ton of firepower in here from Benji, mostly anti-infantry. Activates the Emperor's word on Librarian. Infantry won't die again. Okay, I see now. A lot of Dreadnoughts getting deployed on the battlefield. The standard assault Dreadnoughts basically. Yeah, with these Dreadnoughts in here he can definitely win. Dreadnoughts can deal with the killer cans, outnumbering them now. I do believe, however, that PuReBall had the chance to win this if he attacked after winning the fight here in the middle, instead of sitting back. A tier 3 slaughter works definitely weaker in this fight. Space Marines unkillable. Much stronger, yeah. A much stronger tier 3 for Space Marines. Definitely stronger. Work simply does not have the damage to kill all that. Nobs are nice, they have good survivability, good damage in close combat, but if you micro from the Nobs, there's not much else Orc can deal damage with. They do need that SkiZz. The last push here from Benji goes in. GG gets called. Strong play once again from Benji. He's getting used to this map, showing a good late game. Doubles Orks kill count. Lovely. All the green skins have been slaughtered. The SkiZz definitely was missing. Producing less boys and maybe trying to get the SkiZz faster. But then again, Space Marines can also go for 2 land readers. Ridiculous. Pretty close. Almost until late. A bit of back and forth. Both of them had chances to win. Oh yeah, a bit of salt from PuReBall, definitely. Well, I do not mind that, honestly. It was a long time ago. It's their right to express their feelings and emotions or whatever in chat if they wish. Just don't take it seriously. Don't take it close to your heart. Okay, guys, I will make a short break, or maybe even a food break, I'm not sure. We'll continue when I'm back. Okay, I am back. Let's continue with the games. Next one, emeru versus SkiZz. We saw earlier today SkiZz on Battle Marshes versus Benji. emeru playing his main race, Space Marines in the lower left, and Eldar for SkiZz in the upper right.
What is your wish?
Good reaction from emeru to SkiZz questions. Really does not matter.
I await your instructions.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it. We are here to fulfill our duty. Command me to build.
Three scouts here from Space Marines and a generator. Force commander probably incoming. FORZer out for SkiZz. Two guardians still capturing the points.
My faith is my shield.
There goes the force commander, can deal with that FORZer. Mind War was cast on a servitor, probably got killed, most likely, yeah. And a new one was produced. No fleet of foot yet for SkiZz to run faster with that FORZer. Gets it now. A bit of float from emeru, quite slow with building these LPs. This one not finished yet, not even started. And two bunches from SkiZz. Again he goes for the Banshee build. Early game aggression from the Eldar. Reveal this fog of war. emeru cannot really keep up with the micro, loses a squad of scouts at least. Not easy to micro away from the bunches, to run away and dance all day long. More easy for the Eldar in this case. The FORZer, however, almost killed. Force commander still full. It won't be worth if SkiZz loses the FORZer. Just run away from the fight and regenerate. Not good trading FORZer for scouts. Okay, she probably will run away. 80 to 10 income. And a critical location controlled by Eldar. 86 to 10 income for Space Marines, better economy despite having worse map control. 2 LP2s have been upgraded, that's the reason. A bunch of scouts have been killed, still good attack in the end from the Eldar, kills all the scouts. But also lost the FORzeImperium, probably a nice trade overall. Lost quite a few bunches, but killed all the scouts. Not sure why he needs that here. The webway gate close to the relic. Okay, squad of Dark Reapers is out. Good to see Dark Reapers.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Victory countdown has begun.
Of great pain for our enemies.
Bad management here, overlooked the Guardians and lost them. Three LP2s up on the Eldar, good economy, and taken hold, win condition. Undergoing. Good thing for Space Marine to control all of his own positions early in the game. In later expansions they can't even do that. Tier 2 almost up here for SkiZz, builds a second generator and upgrades the 4th LP2. Eldar's units completely out of position, far away from his relic, cannot defend it. Still tier 1 for emeru. We'll have to face tier 2 Eldar now. Similar to the games we saw between Benji and the Eldar players. Assault Marines, scouts with snipers. Except SkiZz in here also added the Dark Reapers, but it's difficult to micro with them. It will take a while until the Eldar players will get really good micro on the faction. For now, from what I've noticed, Select's micro and Insane's micro is the best on the Eldar. The other ones still have good game knowledge, but not a very good management of units. SkiZz is struggling here. Wins the fight next to his relic and will lose control of the point hits tier 3 and builds the support portal. Same from Space Marine. Machine cult almost finished. Good control on the map. All the points still under control. A critical location. Gets a skull in here. Not sure if they could stun. Yeah, it's mostly a detection unit. They cannot stun vehicles here, apparently. And loses HP over time. A land speeder was produced by Emeru. No dreadnoughts. Three squads of scouts here will deal with the bunches in range. On the other side, SkiZz are suffering. The skull probe is still detecting in there. Yeah, was way more easier in vanilla to fight back the Eldar. It will get more difficult with each expansion, I believe. The matchup will get more and more difficult for Space Marines. Once the Rangers will become more powerful and the Dark Reapers setup time will get removed, the meta will change. Fire Prism out.
Heresy grows from idleness.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
Okay, time to harass or fight. Now that the Fire Prism is here, no need to overextend. And SkiZz will send it into attack. A Dreadnought is here. No anti-vehicle from the Eldar, no bright lenses yet. He's got an upgraded support platform at home. Upgraded to anti-vehicle, probably to deal with the land speeders. Will push back that Fire Prism from his lands. Full map control on Space Marine now, very good map vision. Gets 2 more critical locations very soon. For the Eldar, mostly the Fire Prisms will be a problem.
Victory countdown has begun.
Okay, 3 critical locations now for Emeru. The taking hold begins, 7 minutes to go. These Fire Prisms should have been sent on harassing the enemy base. I'm not sure they will do any good in this fight. The Assault Marines should have those melta bombs by now, plus you have missile launchers equipped on the Marines. Except they won't be able to hit if they get disrupted, of course. Emeru goes in. Not enough anti-vehicle here from Eldar. Only the support platform. Should get these bright lenses. 3 bright lenses now. Should get them and focus that Dreadnought. Nice repair on the fire prisms. Lost one, however. Most of the marine infantry here struggling, getting disrupted by the fire prism. Emeru will bring more dreadnoughts. Tank into the fire prisms with the dreadnoughts. Force commander still alive, will survive for a long time in this fight. A second fire prism comes out. Once again. Both players doing a good job repairing the low HP vehicles, sending them back for repair. We don't see this so much in vanilla, not yet, so it's quite rare to see that. Dreadnought goes down in there, was too low. Dark Reapers doing decent amount of damage to those Space Marines. Not a very good micro, however, from SkiZz on the Dark Reapers. He has to add more Dark Reapers, in my opinion. 2-3 more squads to deal with the remaining infantry. Doesn't have enough requisition, sadly. Very good economy here for Space Marines, still tier 2.5, he can sustain this ongoing fight. Keep this pressure on his opponent. Okay, Seer Council out. Some survivability against ranged, but still can get killed in close combat easily. A fire prism was sent on harass, extremely high damage to buildings. Great unit for harassing opponent's base. Defend at home with most units, send a fire prism or two on harass. The Eldar's plan. Feels like the Eldar will manage to hold in there. On a lower income, 83 to 40 now. He probably has the global upgrade. Yeah, he probably does have one global upgrade on requisition. Good job with that. Huge map control advantage still for Space Marine. This fire prism is a nightmare. Emeru trying to destroy it. Chase it with his missile launchers. SkiZz doing a good job with the fire prisms, saving them, not just
2 minutes until taken hold
sit in the enemy base and suicide as other Eldar do.
Time for war is nigh. The burden of leadership lies with us.
4 LP2s for the Eldar, trying to get a critical locations with the Dark Reaper.
Fire prism at the ready.
Not so much from the Space Marine now, surprisingly. Also goes for the Sacred Artifact. 3 squads of Marines with missile launchers and a Dreadnought. The Force Commander has been killed. Good try in here, however, in the top position of the map from Emeru. Almost breached the Eldar defenses.
to war.
Emeru is definitely afraid from what's coming. Builds turrets here, getting 3 dreadnoughts out. He didn't guess the side, however. Eldar will attack from the top side. And this very much looks like a nice Eldar comeback, despite having lower economy and the worse map control. He is ahead in tech. Tier 3 optics probably on the Reapers now. Seer Council is a pain. And has 2 bright lances to destroy those dreadnoughts also. Brings 5 Bone Singers into the fight also to repair the fire prisms. That's unique now from the Eldar. Good to see that. Very well done with this move. Keep following those fire prisms and repair them during the fights. It's difficult for the infantry to deal with the fire prisms when they get disrupted all the time. Very well done here by the Eldar. Will take down probably those turrets. Should focus the upgraded turrets. They were built and upgraded to anti-vehicle, now I see. Emeru wanted to have some decent anti-vehicle at home. Sick area of effect disruption, deals both damage to buildings and disrupt the squad close to it. This is insanity. And this is what Eldar sees, still on very low income, 79 to 50. It's quite low for the 23rd minute. And yet he manages to win with superior army. And some good management of the fire prisms. Very well used.
5 minutes until taken hold victory.
Still keeping that Dark Reaper squad alive. Four Brightlands platforms, more than enough to destroy any amount of dreadnoughts, I guess. With some micro you can keep the Brightlands alive all game long. And they can outrange and easily destroy the dreadnoughts. Focuses the machine cult first. Nice range, by the way. Very nice.
4 minutes until taken hold victory.
SkiZz still wants to know where is he from. I don't get why.
He who stands with us.
A lot of unfair things in this world, not only this matchup. Yeah, SkiZz managed the fire prisms much better than the other Eldar players who we saw until now. He had the 3 fire prisms all game, lost 1 fire prism, kept the other 2 alive, always repairing. Emeru not happy with the matchup. Had some infantry overkill. Probably needed those dreadnoughts faster. Felt like he made too many infantry squads early in the game, but he also made good use of them. In this case, I think not making the dreadnoughts at all and just going for the sacred artifact faster, librarian, could have worked better for a Space Marine. A very close game, however, overall. Some back and forth. Eldar manages to win it in the end. Well done. Oh, some spam in chat, I see. I'm not sure why Shagaft did not delete that comment. Let's remove it nicely. Okay, and next up we've got emeru versus Charlie. We saw a bunch of Space Marine games today, some from Benji. A lot from Benji, in fact, and now it's emeru's turn. Playing the same players almost. In the right hand side on Meeting of Minds, he idled for 10 seconds. I guess the game loaded faster than usual and he wasn't ready. And in the left hand side position, Charlie using a different nickname. Four scouts from Space Marines.
Which way? Hello? Who's there?
Mech out. Charlie expecting all in, or maybe he will do one just like in the game on Blood River. Opens with a double banner.
Yes, my lord.
Charlie's saying surprised that his Smurf account has been revealed, but it's so easy to recognize by just looking at the color scheme. The same banner being used and the same color scheme.
You need something fixed? Which way? Where's the fighting? Where's the fighting?
Walk softly and carry
A quick map control here from Space Marines. Get the relic now and 2 critical locations at once.
Hello? Who's there?
Oh yeah, that looks like Charlie's opening on Blood River. He will go and attack now, try to finish off his opponent or deal critical damage. Almost worked against Benji. Let's see how emeru will handle this.
Where's the fight? What is it?
And he will also send the Gretchens into this rush. Just like he did on Blood River versus Benji.
Sod off! Green is best! You need something fixed! Yeah? What is it? What is it? Where to? What now? Don't bother me! I'm working on something! Green is best!
Good one, LP1 down. What next? Emeru getting prepared, reinforces the scouts.
Yes, my lord.
And he decided to build a second generator. Now that's a risky move, I'd say.
At your command.
Yes, my lord.
Yeah? Where's the fighting? What do you want? You need something fixed?
Oh my god, look at that. Full all-in from Charlie. Does not have a single generator yet. Build 2 more banners to have for the boys' reinforcement. This might actually work. Oh boy. So many boys here. 4 squads of Slugger boys or what?
What's it? What do you want? I got what do you want this fight? Where's the fight?
4 squads of Slugger boys and 2 squads of Shooter boys. All of them getting fully reinforced. Look at the population cap. 47. 50 out of 50 soon. Emeru probably knows that. He's trying to get prepared, reinforce the squads a bit. And upgrade those points. Now a 3rd generator is definitely optional. It must be deleted and use that requisition to reinforce the infantry squads. LP2 will go down here. The Gretchens will be sent into attack to tie up the scouts in close combat. Scouts are being kept way too close to the greenskins. They should keep a bigger distance. LP2 goes down here and Charlie outnumbers his opponent.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
So many greenskins they can barely move around themselves here. Heavy bolters equipped now for Emeru's squads, has some flamers and scout sniper rifles on the scouts. Good job with the variety from Space Marines. He might be able to hold. If this all-in from Charlie fails, I'd be very surprised. This is the 2nd time I see such a heavy all-in from him. So maybe he's practicing this build. Yeah, he only produces boys, no generator at all. Does not even try to tech up. Well, fighting under 2 LP2s in here definitely bad for Orc. Greenskins die way too quickly from the LP2s, look at that. Charlie lost most of his Gretchens in that attack. He brings more boys, has them on Overwatch in the HQ war, the barracks, and his rush fails. Very good hold here from Emeru, but it's more easy to hold this all-in on Meeting of Minds than it is on Blood River. Well done. And so Emeru manages to defeat Charlie. Good all-in attempt, so we see some variety of builds now from the players. Meta still under development. More and more new builds will show up with time. Green skins only killed 12 marines, and 70 orks have been killed by the LP2s and Space Marine infantry. Close result on economy. O2TV asking why players do not build flash gits. You could not go for the flash gits in vanilla yet. They are not part of the game yet. They will only appear in Winter Assault, maybe, or in Dark Crusade. And Sean Richards asking about the replays. Yes, these are vanilla replays. Dawn of War Vanilla version 1.2. The replays, the games were played in February 2005, a long time ago. I move with the games chronologically, so we'll see games from Winter Assault next, Dark Crusade of course, and maybe later on Soulstorm. I have a ton of Soulstorm games already on both of my channels, on this one and my main one, so if you're only interested in Soulstorm, you can go watch the older videos or my main channel. You can find the link in the description. Next game on Battle Marshes, Charlie versus Insane. Another one from Charlie. We'll play differently versus Eldar.
What do you want?
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. Command me to build.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Charlie's standard opening here, 2 boy squads, a big mech, banner and generator. Insane scouting with this Bone Singer for a bit.
How can we help? Quickly, take us to the battle.
And brings the first squad of Warp Spiders. They can't fight the mech in there. We'll jump over the wall and decap the point. Charlie places an LP at the very last second. Back then this was called LP laming, because it was considered lame to place it like that during the decap. Charlie complained about this thing a lot, but I see he also used that. Insane will not complain, just run away from that mech. The Warp Spiders are in danger. And no damage was done with the Warp Spiders early. All the Slugger boys are alive, both squads are alive. Charlie reinforces them a bit. Does not want to lose the squad. And manages to kill a squad of Warp Spider. No, almost. Gets reinforced. at the last second apparently, and finishes it off now. The Slugger boys and the mech gonna absorb that Psychic Storm, and now a Mind War cast on the mech. A very painful early game for Insane. Loses a squad of Warp Spiders almost for nothing, managed to kill a few boys, and that's it. The reason why I still think early Warp Spiders are too risky, a kind of lottery. If you're lucky, you will kill a squad of Slugger boys or two, and if you're not, it will set you back. They were a complete waste in this game. Here comes a new squad. Now the Guardians and Warp Spiders will finish off that boys squad, gonna die, and the mech is forced to jump away from the fight. Can't fight 3 enemy squads. 2 squads and the Farseer.
What needs to be done?
What do you want?
I sense the enemy. They are closing in.
All Eldar must answer the call.
No relic under control yet. Now the Eldar gets it. Charlie also tried to get this one, but he will fail. As soon as the Warp Spiders get close, even if you try to tie them up at this point, Guardians would also kill the boys slowly, so better run away. 4 LP2s up for Orks, and that's all he's got. 92 to 30 income. Tier 2 up, can build that mech shop.
Storm boys is ready for a fight.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
Goes deep with the Warp Spiders. A bit of a mismanagement here on these squads.
I got that good Storm boys fight. Is ready for a fight.
Okay, and tier 2 up for the Eldar. Time to upgrade the Warp Spiders. And bring some shuriken cannons or brightness platforms. Charlie decides to get out, goes into attack, full HP on the mech, custom gadgets researched. Won't be easy for the Eldar to fight this bunch of green skins. All of them specialized in close combat. Not easy to micro from that. Charlie will push deep under the LP2. The Nob won't survive for too long under the LP2 firepower and even Warp Spiders. Good focus from the LP2 kills the Nob leader. And the Farseer got also probably killed by the mech. Missed that one. Charlie keeps pushing, it's now or never. He does not want to fight against Fire Prism later on. As soon as the Nob leaders are being added on the squads, Ork has to push. Maybe this is the best chance, the best moment in time when you have good chances to finish off the Eldar. Definitely not easy for Eldar now to micro. from all this amount of close combat units with his ranged squads. A third squad of Warp Spider comes out. Insane doing his best to keep all the Warp Spiders alive. The Storm Boys lose control, lose focus as soon as the Warp Spiders jump away. Good economy damage at least. A bit slow now from Charlie. Doesn't use this squad for a while, but takes down 2 LP2s from the Eldar in exchange for a lot of boys. Insane, unlike Charlie, will not place the LP during the decap, a bit more mannered. But maybe he placed one in here, yeah, might be. I think I saw the Slugger boys decapping, so I will take my words back. Both of them decided to use this feature or bug, not allowing their opponent to decap. A new Farseer comes out, casts Mind War into the mech gets killed. Still good micro on the Warp Spiders, 3 squads are alive. Only needs to kill this Slugger Boy squad now, and then the Storm Boys will be outnumbered, will be more easier to micro. Dance around this LP2, win some time. And the Nob leader on the Slugger Boy squad goes down. Only 2 Storm Boy squads left for Insane to deal with. More easy to micro now. 98 to 30 income for Charlie, 1k bank on power. Overkill on the generators, not enough requisition to produce infantry and keep reinforcing the boys. This fight is lost for Ork. It was a close fight, one of the best holds I've seen so far. Looked desperate for Eldar. A bit of mismanagement from Charlie also played to Eldar's favor.
Shall I divine the next one?
Please, no more kissing.
Mech shop placed.
What are you waiting for? You need something forever.
Would need tier 3 however to get rid of this power. Get some killer cans.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
Mech shop almost finished. Charlie in the meantime harasses both relics on the Eldar, destroys the listening shrine on this one here. The boy squads will probably die. 3 squads of Warp Spiders with Exarchs and Optics deal nice amounts of damage.
How can I help?
Guardian squad ready.
What can we do for you? Don't bother me. I'm working on something. Boys, he's ready for a fight. Vortexes are shooting as there is. We're ready.
First war track comes out. Insane is prepared to fight it back. He's got a bright lens. Now he sees that Charlie is on the other side with all of his units. This is all he's got. a mech, a Stormboy squad, and now 2 war tracks. Engages here with a Farseer, provides vision for the brightness to deal the damage. Well done with this move. And takes the LP2 down very quickly. On the other side, Charlie will go and destroy also an LP2 and the Eldar. Would be a terrible base trade for work, I think. Charlie will lose way more. LP2 down, War Banner down, Generator down. In this time Eldar only lost 1 LP2. Two squads of Storm Boys from Charlie, Big Mech and 3 war tracks now. Maybe it's time to go back and defend. Some damage has been done in the work base. Can't really push into the barracks and HQ. Warp spiders die quickly also. Two LP2s down for the Eldar, a generator and the aspect portal. Warp spiders decided to fight this war track. They've got the grenades. 1 grenade only was used. I guess Insane keeps the remaining ones to deal with those remaining war tracks also. Charlie either lost or deleted his mech shop. Not sure why. How did he lose it? And he managed to take down the Eldar web assembly. Terrible for Insane. However, he's still got 3 squads of warp spiders. And he kills most of the work infantry here. 2 squads of Storm Boys have been killed, the mech has been killed. Now only needs to deal with these war tracks and it's over for Charlie. 54 to 30 income. Much better economy for Charlie, however. I hope he won't give up if he loses all that in there. He can still recover with this income.
What do you want?
Wonder what will happen next.
We are shadowy death.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
Terrible economy now for the Eldar without his base up.
You need something fixed.
Insane decides to go in, push a bit further. Might not be possible, however. Charlie can recover after a bad fight, and he will. Only 1 squad of warp spiders left. Yeah, this should be doable, a winnable situation for Charlie. No need to give up now. Keep bringing those war tracks. A -20 in common requisition from the webway assembly. A loss on the Eldar, huge economy disadvantage at this point. Makes it difficult to recover after a bad fight. Yeah, the Eldar is dead. Work is in a dominant position now. The base trade was much better for Charlie. I thought Eldar might have good chances with the base trade, maybe even win it if he would send bright lances in the orc base along with the warp spiders, and maybe Eldritch Storm from the Farseer could be winnable in a base trade. Now it's too late. Nothing for Insane to stop the orcs. Okay, Insane is clearly overextending. Let's speed this up. He does not want to quit yet. GG gets called still. Charlie complaining a bit about warp spiders, I guess, and bright lances. Manages to win anyway. More works died, but that's acceptable. Especially if they are close combat orcs. One moment. Next up we have Hunk versus Charlie. I will check the chat now a bit. Chris asking if I have group games. Yeah, earlier in the stream I actually said that the next... Wait a moment. Yeah, the next video would be... The next video or the next stream would be team games. Team games from a tournament, I believe. Either from one tournament or more tournaments. Some best of threes between teams back then. Also a few questions regarding ThOR and Necrons. They only got released with within the Dark Crusade expansion in 2006. So we still have a while to go until we get to those factions. First we'll have to watch Winter Assault games and then we'll switch to Dark Crusade later on and Soulstorm. In the top right hand side of the map on Deadman's Crossing, Charlie with Orks versus Hunk in the lower left. Charlie does not want to reveal his faction. He most likely know he's playing versus Orks.
What's it? What's it? What is it? Up yours!
Difficult to scout the enemy faction here on this huge map, takes a while. Especially with Orks. Slugger boys moving slowly, they will run slowly through the negative cover. You need them at the start to get the points ASAP, can't really scout.
Please, no more kissing. Yeah? Which way? What now? What is it? Sod off!
Annoying chat between the two.
What is it?
Looks like they are trying hard to annoy each other before they get to fighting. Two bad Orks.
I got the good bits for this fight.
Finally Hunk finds out Charlie's faction, it works, an Orc mirror. Charlie's mech was out of position a bit. Now thanks to the LP1, Charlie's mech will easily win his opponent's mech, so Hunk has to run back. Received a bit of damage from that LP1.
Something fixed?
LP2 up here, Charlie doesn't want to sit under the fire and jumps back. Builds 2 more generators. Needs more power desperately to upgrade the points, I guess. Yeah, only one LP2 is up now. And same, mostly being done by Hunk, similar playstyle, both of them building a bunch of generators and upgrading LP2s. Pilo guns being built now for Hunk. And a 5th generate, probably overkill, will have too much power.
You need something fixed?
Charlie getting his relic now, captured. And will decap the enemy relic. Hunk afraid to get out with this yellow HP mech. Will most likely lose a fight, so he will sit and defend for now. All the LP2s upgraded here for Hunk.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. Yeah? What is it? Yeah? Well...
Okay, time to fight. Charlie does not want to sit in there outnumbered. Hunk builds the mech shop now. And a third banner next to the entrance.
What?
Please, no more kicking.
Time to scout. The mech is busy getting that relic. The boys alone could have sat in there to capture the point. No need to use the mech for that. As a result, the Gretchens passed undetected here from Charlie, and he can now scout what his opponent is doing. He probably did not see that mech shop.
I got the good bits for this fight. Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Hello? Who's there?
Charlie now sees the mech shop, cannot find his mech. Enough big shooters from Charlie, kills a squad from Hunk. Not a lot of action going on now. Both of them are focused on building up economy and tech up. Usually what happens on this map and Valley of Khorne, somewhat similar to Valley of Khorne, except it's a lot bigger, a lot more space to build. And negative cover instead of heavy cover. One word track would lose more than half HP under the fire of an LP2 when it gets destroyed. Charlie also bringing a word track with the upgraded weapon. It misses twice, hits twice, and finishes off that word track from Hunk. Finally, Charlie's Gretchen's getting detected and slaughtered here. All the war banners have to be upgraded. I see Hunk hits tier 3 now and brings the knobs. Good to see that.
Alright, it's the first of the fight. Don't bother me. I'm working on something. This better be good.
And even a looted tank produced by Hunk. Probably the most rare vehicle in the series. It has bad accuracy in vanilla, disrupts and deals damage to own units, also to friendly infantry.
Orks is meant for fighting and winning. No pain, no gain. You need something. No time to operate.
Charlie upgrading 5 war tracks with the rocket launcher. Wants to deal damage to vehicles. Probably expected killer cans or looted tanks. And Hunk decides to go in. A massive fight in here. Not easy to distinguish who is who. Bunch of mad dogs from Charlie would keep his units alive for a long time. Five war tracks still here, not enough anti-vehicle from Hunk to deal with them. Charlie, however, loses most of his infantry. The war bus and the knobs are too strong from Hunk. And he has to fall back. 140 to 50 income for Hunk, 128 to 79 for Charlie. Is he tier 3 yet? Hits it now. A good fight for Hunk. He probably should have pushed now. He's got the opportunity to go in and maybe take down all these banners. 3 war tracks, however, will deal a lot of damage to infantry. Needs tank busters. What will he do next? Maybe the SkiZz is coming out. I think he floated a lot at some point, and now he spent the resources on something. I hope it's the SkiZz incoming from Hunk. Cannot really push here, too many war tracks. They deal a lot of damage to infantry, even to the knobs. Only one knob left alive.
What is it?
Will that be the SkiZz or a looted tank? We'll find out soon.
Something fixed. Sod off. Who you want me to catch?
A looted tank, apparently not enough for the SkiZz, too expensive.
I got just what you need.
Probably.
What is it? Boss. Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Both of them will hold back for a while. Equal income, by the way. Well done. A very close game overall so far.
Send me to the fight. What is it?
Killer cans from Charlie. Probably a better choice compared to a looted tank. It's more precise, can fight very well in close combat, and can be equipped with the anti-vehicle launcher weapon, which has a good accuracy and nice damage to vehicles and buildings. A second squad of knobs from Hunk. Finally we get to see more knobs. Not a very popular unit in vanilla, since you get them only in tier 3. Charlie also decides to bring some knobs out. Mistake from Hunk, he's not using the Mad Dogs as much as Charlie. I see he added them now, but in the earlier fights he didn't have. In the previous fights I think he did not have the Mad Dogs. It could have changed everything. Looks strong for Hunk now, he should attack. Two looted tanks, so we'll see what's better, looted tanks or killer cans. Killer cans in combination with war tracks or looted tanks alone. A ton of infantry also for Hunk. I almost feel sorry for all these boys which will get disrupted in the following fights by their own tanks. That will be interesting to see. Hunk feels confident and gets out, ready to go in and attack. Brings the looted tanks too close to the enemy, however, they have to sit behind the infantry. Otherwise they cause too much pathing. There goes the disruption. A good one at first into the enemy infantry. Didn't miss. And the madness begins. Charlie jumps behind the enemy infantry with a big mech, with a blaster cannon, and obliterates most of the boys in the back. Killer cans, 3 killer cans still up, nothing to destroy them. The big mech is being overlooked here. He keeps killing those boys. Charlie wants to send the killer cans and deal with those looted Lemon Rust tanks. A grenade also gets thrown. What a nice fight here. Very well executed by Charlie. Will take down both looted tanks. GG gets called by Hunk. A much better fight here for Charlie. Good jump with the mech and usage of the weapon and grenade. Hunk couldn't wait any longer, he had to attack. He went in, and usually who goes in has the disadvantage since he gets from the negative cover. Still a good game. A very close one. The final fight, however, Charlie dominated. Sitting in the back of his LP2s and war banners felt like the killer cans and war tracks were a better option also compared to the looted tanks. A very close result on resources, almost equal economy the whole game. A very close game. Good to see that. I will make a short break and then continue with a few more games. Okay, I had to ban a spammer in chat, apologies for that. Let me prepare the next game. Okay, it's already there. This is the price you pay if you leave the chat open, not limited to subscribers. You would get spam in chat, and I don't have a moderator for deleting the spam. I cannot do that fast enough, so do not pay attention to those spam messages. Do not click on any links, or don't go to any websites you see in people's nicknames. Next up on Meeting of Minds, Insane playing Eldar versus Pink. It's been a while since we saw games from Pink. It's been mostly PuReBall and Charlie lately. Playing Orks.
Where's the fighting?
Yes. We are shaped by fate just as we shape it. We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
Standard opening from both. 2 capping squads, generator and barracks. Fast warp spiders from Insane. He loves this opening. Most of the time he would open like that against Orks. Three Slugger Boys, however, from Pink. Not just 2, he makes 3 squads at the start. Maybe it's even better to start with 3 squads, so you can get the map faster and later on they can fight too. Here goes the second warp spider jump, I assume, and they kill a squad of Gretchens. Now that was good. Pink wasn't prepared, he did not react, and lost the Gretchens. Maybe didn't expect a warp spider's jump.
What do you want? Don't bother me. I'm working on something. What? I got the good bits for this fight. Is best.
Command me to build. Command me to build. Rush the enemy position.
Some nice micro here from the Eldar will probably take down a squad of Slugger Boys. Well, at least he tries. Maybe he has a jump now, yeah, and he will jump next to the boys and kill them. Well played in here from Insane. Takes down a squad of Gretchens and a squad of Slugger Boys. So it feels like if you're confident in your micro, this might still be a good opening choice. Fast warp spiders. You just have to use them very well. And with some luck you can do some nice damage very early on. Now that they do not have the jump, we'll just run away. They have to run away from that bad big mech. Pink builds 2 more generators. We'll need that power to upgrade economy.
Which way? Up yours.
too many boys around here and a full HP mech. One squad of warp spiders alone cannot fight that. They have to run all the time. Finally the FORzeImperium is here, almost at the 5th minute shows up, and will use the Mind War onto that big mech. Insane decides to go tier 2 now. Sits on a good economy, feels comfortable, can also produce more warp spiders. Oh boy, how badly did he fail to jump away. He was performing a fatality during the jump, and after that Pink rewarded him to move, so that cancelled the teleportation on the mech. However, the boys still managed to teleport. That would cause Pink to lose the mech, yeah. Very sad. Unfortunate teleportation bug. Again caused by the fact that the mech performed a fatality during that time. And then Pink ordered the squad to move, which cancelled the mech's teleport. Very unfortunate losing the mech like that.
The mists of space and
2 squads of warp spiders and full HP on the FORzeImperium. Looks good for the Eldar. Equal economy. Very lovely to see that. A new mech is out. Will kill a warp spiders and will also absorb the Mind War from the FORzeImperium. 3 squads of warp spiders, and they will get fully upgraded now. With grenades, with optics, armor, this becomes a threat for the work. Tier 2 up for Orks goes for the mech shop. Vehicles. No noble leaders on the boys. Not yet. Pink needs them desperately in this fight. If he will lose 3 generators on this LP2 and a war banner and the LP2, it's probably game over, so he must hold this at all costs. Don't let Eldar push in this position. Get some boys out and we'll add the noble leaders. Must upgrade both banners also. If you place them like that, they must be upgraded now. I guess they will be taken down by the warp spiders' grenades. That's why Insane goes in. Did not cast any grenade yet. Good for Pink. It was close, however. 4 squads, no, still 3 squads of warp spiders, and once again he goes in. Okay, I see, he casts 2 grenades into that LP2 and takes it down. The war banners don't deal so much damage, so mostly the LP2 was a threat. Plus he also took down a war banner. Only 1 war banner left, and then it will be easy to take down the generators, I guess. A war track got out here and into the fight. A second one is coming. With some micro here, Insane should be able to fight back and hold in the heavy cover. Warp spiders deal surprisingly high damage even to war tracks. They have low HP and they get damaged even by the warp spiders.
What do you know of war? Take us to battle.
2 full war tracks will kill lots of warp spiders. Insane doesn't like that and goes back slowly. Still good income for Pink. The loss of a war banner in there wasn't a big deal, but again he builds a banner in front. Wants to have those banners as a defensive structure. In that case they should be upgraded. Insane here getting in and out of the webway gate, winning some time while those grenades on the warp spiders reload. And he hit tier 3, a fire prism probably incoming. Very good income now, 146 to 60. Not so much worse for Orc, but at this point Orc needed higher income, I think. If he wants to fight an Eldar, they need higher economy. Some harass there with the fire, with the war tracks. Insane wants to use the webway gate for movement. Gets 2 warp spiders here, casting 2 grenades, and will take down a war track. The next one will be taken down by the Bright Lances. Well played, overall very well played by Insane. Good on the offense and very good on the defense as well. Will manage to defend himself easily from this Orc attack. Pink hits tier 3. Got a squad of tank busters in case fire prism shows up. And it will. Here it is. Fire prism doing AoE damage even into the war tracks, takes 1 down. The mech is out. Pink will not survive until the knobs, it's over as you probably realized. Nothing to stop this amount of infantry from Insane. The Orc has been outplayed. Very late war tracks from Pink, very late Nob leaders, it's a huge map also. He should have focused on either a faster tier 3 or a lot more aggressive early game. Instead of upgrading those LP2s, playing aggressively might have been better. Force the Eldar to micro all the time, just what Charlie did versus Insane on Battle Marshes could have worked in this case for Pink. You have to keep the Eldar busy, don't let him chill and tech up so easily. Okay, what do I have here? Probably 2 more games and we'll end the stream. they are getting a bit shorter. The previous ones were like 6, 7, 8 hours long. They probably will get a bit shorter, but I will stream more often maybe. Next game, OryO versus PuReBall, I believe, or who is that? No, this is Charlie. Ridiculing PuReBall's nickname here. Charlie in the lower left with Orks versus OryO. This player is go to win. The Orc player, which showed a very good game on Orks in one of the previous series. Part 11 probably. And OryO knows who's he playing against. Will even say hello. We get to see more chaos, thankfully. Watching vanilla games, you may get a bit tired of Eldar and Orks, the most popular factions, although today we saw a lot of Space Marines also. Charlie's standard opening on the big maps, a war banner generator and 2 slugger boys. Only 2 cultists from Chaos.
I am here to lead
Chaos Temple and generator. Yeah, a generator on this map, such a huge map, it's safe actually to open. With a generator probably here. A low risk that you'll get rushed, and even if you get rushed, you have enough time still. Maybe to upgrade an LP2 or 2. Chaos Lord here easily can deal with a mech. Charlie doesn't even try to fight him, jumps away ASAP. Chaos Lord is a huge threat. If he slows you down, you cannot escape. LP2 in the base here, in case of Stormboy harass maybe. Placing this generator next to this strategic point usually is a better idea, so when it's upgraded it will also defend the generator. Another one placed in front. Weird position.
Which way? What is it? Yeah? What is it?
Pile guns here from Charlie. Two more generators in a risky position once again. Usually players tend to build a lot of stuff next to these 2 LP2s. Even if most of the fights would be around this area here or on the enemy's side.
Don't bother me. Sod off. I'm working on something.
Armory got placed by OryO. Charlie taking up, sitting behind his LP1s still, no LP2s at the entrance even. This is a fast mech shop, Charlie rushing for war tracks. Yeah, he will have the mech shop up at the 5th minute. That's fast. Chaos still tier 1, I bet.
Whatever you desire.
Probably wants to build that big generator. Gathering up requisition. Yeah, he places it.
My life is forfeit.
Sod off! You need something fixed?
A war truck or a war track will get out of this mech shop soon.
6 minutes until taking hold.
The right time to attack. OryO probably realized he's taking 2 vehicles, builds a turret, but no tier 2 yet for Chaos. Charlie will not show his vehicle yet. Will not get out. First wants to decap. Okay, now he brings it. The war truck can kill all the cultists quickly. Look at the damage. Killed a squad of cultists in 2 seconds. Yeah, when it's in the negative cover, it dies in 2-3 seconds. 1 full squad. This is ridiculous. Chaos hitting tier 2 now. He should be upgrading this turret to anti-vehicle ASAP. Needs anti-vehicle right here, right now. Charlie actually hesitates, does not want to go in. Will sit back and give Chaos time. Now the turret has been upgraded. This was fast. A very fast upgrade. Nice one. Painful damage now in the negative cover. 3 hits from a turret would almost take down a war truck. Under the repair, survives 4 hits. Bad placement on the sacrificial circle. Probably won't get finished if Charlie will see where it was placed. Only the Chaos Lord around here, surrounded by the boys and 2 war trucks. Can't escape alive. Okay, Charlie sees the sacrificial circle too late. He probably will still kill that heretic, but the circle was finished. 2 seconds too late. So this circle. And what will he produce, OryO? Horrors or what? They will be tied up in close combat and killed. Strong, powerful attack here from Charlie. Probably predators coming out. Charlie does not want to use the custom blaster versus Chaos in this matchup. It's probably too broken. So he will stick to war trucks instead. And some boys. Only 2 squads of boys and a mech. Allows Chaos some time. Something is being produced in this machine pit for a very long time now. Most likely predators will come out. And 5 war trucks now from Charlie.
What is it?
Yeah, the Predator is finally out. The Sorcerer also came out of that sacrificial circle. This is where you produce the Sorcerer in vanilla. And he is even more powerful in vanilla, I think, than in the later expansions. He has the area of effect stun that deals a ton of damage.
Cross me and die.
More Predators probably will come out, something which war trucks cannot deal with. One Predator can destroy all of these war trucks, I believe. Good usage of Sorcerer here, casts the default ability, deals some damage to infantry. The stun probably was not researched yet for the Sorcerer, however. War trucks go in, heretics sitting in front of the war tracks. Somehow Charlie doesn't even notice, only kills them now. Predator still up, a second one is out, Charlie is in danger. Two Chaos Commanders dealing with most of that work infantry. Now that was a bad jump, so close to the Predator, won't have a jump to escape from a bad situation like this one here. He should have jumped back into the base. And that's a nice comeback here from OryO. Probably will bring a third Predator out. Lost 2 points, but it's far from over. Has a huge income on power. And can keep this attack going. Both commanders from Chaos getting slaughtered here by the mech and war tracks. Charlie produces war tracks now and equips rocket launchers on them. Wants to destroy those Predators somehow. Now this is what Chaos sees. 74 to 70 income. 110 to 60 for Charlie. Looks like Charlie's got more, but his units are weaker. All of these war tracks would still lose to the Predators. No chance for them. Some scouting with those tanks, does not use infantry as it will die immediately in the negative cover. Chaos Lord is back, needs to rebuild the sacrificial circle and get the Sorcerer back. Economy getting better. I think Chaos has the global upgrade now on requisition. Very high income on 3 LP2s. Charlie appreciates the Chaos players' effort. We'll sit back for now. I attacked you once, twice, now it's your turn. And Chaos will attack. With 3 Predators I think he can breach through all of that.
What do you want? My lord.
We'll get the Sorcerer probably again.
Whatever you desire.
Now Chaos has a higher income on requisition already. OryO's main race probably was also Orks. Charlie cannot just sit back, he wants some action and he gets out again. Doesn't want to wait for his opponent to engage, decides to go in. Look at that. Predator's barely getting any damage from these war tracks with rockets. There jumps the sorcerer again, casts the ability. A sort of smite, except it does not disrupt. Also deals area of effect damage on infantry. And a full HP Chaos Lord. One predator has been destroyed, a new one came out. Chaos probably does not have a limit for more. Nothing from Charlie to stop the predators still. He needed tank busters, 3 squads I think. 3 squads of tank busters with mad dogs tanking into those predators, maybe even close combat. There's not so much anti-infantry from OryO besides the predators, so getting tank busters instead of shoot-up boys or slugger boys would have been wiser from Charlie. Now he will sit and look how the predators obliterate his buildings, and he can't do anything about that. Very well done by Chaos. Another Chaos game, another victory. A new mech is here. Now with a custom blaster, Charlie says he he will not use the custom blaster in this matchup, but here he goes. Now that he started to get slaughtered by Chaos, he decided to still go for this upgrade, he needs it. The mech got stuck, sometimes he does not deal damage. Well, the custom blaster damage is almost 0 to vehicles, as you can see. He's mostly good against the infantry with that weapon. Charlie keeps complaining that the predators are unstoppable. They are stoppable, I think, but you need tank busters. A specialized anti-vehicle squad. GG at least gets called. Huge float now for Charlie, he simply gave up, doesn't even try, hits tier 3 in the end. Okay, Killer Ken comes out. Now even the last cannons getting equipped to the predators. Even more damage to buildings and vehicles. Yeah, that was a sweet one, some back and forth. Good to see that, especially from Chaos. Chaos also tier 3 now. And with 4 predators. And even ThOR is getting deployed now. Probably the most rare infantry squad in the series so far. Their animation in vanilla even looks different. And I believe they are good against infantry as well as vehicles. A more universal squad. Charlie cannot stop this assault from 4 predators. And even the Chaos Lord will deal with both commanders. Okay, finally Charlie decides to make 2 squads of tank busters. Drops this predator's HP to half. And all the tank busters getting killed. Yeah, this is pretty annoying probably for Charlie. He had to keep those tank busters in range now in the end and equip, add a mad dog to the squad, keep them in range. Solid game from Chaos, however, doubles the kill amount. A close result economy wise, both of them had good income. And about the same score on tech. Nice game. Okay, this is the last one for today. PuReBall versus Asurada. I think we saw these two before on Meeting of Minds in the previous part, the last game I guess, in the previous part, on the previous stream I mean. This time they will be playing on Battle Marshes. In the lower position Asurada with Eldar, and at the top side PuReBall using another nick. 1 second. The streams feels alive, some chat going on, good to see that, keep it up. I'm not checking the chat a lot lately. I know I have very few viewers when I'm doing it live. Most of the viewers will watch this in recording later on.
Command me to build.
I do check the live chats, however, after the stream mostly, most of the messages. Standard start for the work. Nothing new here for PuReBall, gets his points. Same on the Eldar side.
What needs to be done?
No fast warp spiders. Farseer first.
All Eldar must answer the call.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
The mech dealing ridiculously high damage to buildings in the early game. Probably the highest DPS to buildings in vanilla. Sorcerer also, but that's a tier 2 commander. Takes down the LP1 on the Eldar and will decap. The guide from the Farseer cast on the Warp Spiders, they deal more damage now in range. Mech also absorbs the Mind War and drops to below half HP. A bad fight in here from PuReBall. Decides to jump away now, lost a ton of HP on that mech. In exchange for 1 LP1 and a decap. Probably worth it, after all. Did some economic damage to the Eldar. He sits on 56 to 10. Well, the Eldar doesn't really care about economic damage. If he does not lose squads, they feel great. If you do not force the Eldar to reinforce units or produce new units, they feel great. Don't need to spend economy on expensive reinforcements and expensive squads, so losing a point is probably even better for the Eldar than just fighting. In terms of economy, it's cheaper probably. PuReBall slowly upgrading his economy, build 2 generators and pilo guns now up, 2 LP2s. Third banner was placed.
Waiting here is but a phase of our existence. We live to move. Guardian Squad, ready. We are here to fulfill our duty.
Yes. Yeah.
Asrada trying to take the second relic now. PuReBall without much infantry around the map, only a big mech and a squad of slugger boys, nothing else. Very risky to get out.
Strike quickly while our enemy slumbers.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Guardian Squad, ready.
The Eldar will sit back and he probably orders tier 3 now. Yeah, he just spent a ton of economy, most likely for the tier 3 upgrade here in the Soul Shrine. Goes for the fast Fire Prism and PuReBall does not realize that, it seems. He should be more aggressive. Eldar just sits in his base, chilling. For the most part, defending himself. Very late Storm Boys, only at the 7th minute. They probably will become aggressive, that's too late. They will even idle in the middle. Tier 2 up for the work, does not have enough for the mech shop, does not control a relic yet, brings the slugger boys on the other side, wants to group all the boys together and go into attack. He realizes he needs to attack now, probably knows Asrada wants the fire prisms out, cancels the capture on the critical location and goes in. Asurada slightly out of position, not ready to fight yet. 3 squads of warp spiders, however. I believe PuReBall has enough to tie all of them in close combat. Not allow them to shoot. 2 warp spider squads using the jumps. The mech is also jumping. Some weird disruptions also from that FORzeImperium. Very strong disruptions, even on commanders. Asurada will finish off that nob leader. PuReBall won't even bother to reinforce the squad. And here's the tier 3 support portal. If only PuReBall attacked earlier, he could have done a lot more damage. Builds the mech shop now.
Waiting here is perhaps the news of our existence.
And Asurada manages to hold the orc attack. He keeps a squad of warp spiders alive. Can dance around this LP2 for a while. Probably will lose the LP2, however. Most likely researching the Fire Prism Stone. Yeah, it's up now. And the Fire Prism is on the way. What can PuReBall do against that? Okay, he's already bringing the tank busters in. And decaps another point in the Eldar's base. Very good damage to economy. Better later than never. And now he wants to take down the support portal. A mistake, it will take ages to destroy this building. Probably will even fail in the end. Good reaction time from PuReBall. As soon as the warp spiders jump into the tank busters, he would back off with that squad. They are now under the fight-induce effect from the Mad Dog, so they will not die during the retreat. Well done. A 105 to 30 income here for Orks, 74 to 44 Eldar. A Fire Prism got out, and there she goes on harass. Can take down these orc buildings, pilo guns or war banner. Tank busters were too far away. And the Gretchens probably will get killed by the disruption, the area of effect damage from the Fire Prism. Yeah, they get half HP down from one hit. And they would die at the second hit, only one remains alive. PuReBall decides to send the tank busters in close combat. On the other side also some small fight going on. Here Asurada will take down the LP2, the pilo guns and a war banner with just one Fire Prism. And maybe time to save it. I think he had the jump, but he did not react, busy in this fight. Could have saved that Fire Prism, bring it home, or send the Bone Singers, jump with the Bone Singers in there and repair. A new fire prism is out. Warp spiders will deal with the tank busters here. Yeah, they die so quickly from the warp spiders, it's insane. I have to change the angle while the fight is going on in these trees, otherwise I don't see anything. Asurada keeps holding, keeps producing those warp spiders. And now we'll even repair the fire prism, good one. Warp spiders jumping again behind those tank busters to take them down and save the fire prism. Very high damage done by PuReBall to Eldar's economy, however 68 to 30 now income on the Eldar. He still got one relic and an LP2 on top of it. PuReBall's economy is higher. 92 to 30. Rebuilding the pilo guns at home. Not enough tank busters from PuReBall still to deal with those fire prisms. Time for PuReBall to retreat. He needs to bring more tank busters, I think. Attach these mad dogs to the tank busters and try again. Okay, here comes the second squad at the 15th minute, very late. Or maybe it's not the second, a lot of tank busters actually got killed. He kept producing these tank busters, but a lot of squads died. Maybe 2-3 squads have been killed already. The fight now will be happening on two fronts. On this one right hand side, Asurada doesn't have anything in there to defend. He sends all of his units towards the top left position from Ork. Will engage in with all the warp spiders and two fire prisms. Well, I assume two fire prisms will destroy the workbase a lot faster. So he should be winning the base trade. Must bring those bone singers, jump in here and repair the fire prisms.
Strike quickly
Two squads of tank busters at home defending. Fire prisms quite low on HP now. $79 to $20 income for the Eldar. He decides to go back home, but he's done critical damage here in the work base. Destroyed a lot of generators, war banners. Goes back home to defend the assembly. Cannot lose the HQ. Will he succeed? Nice grenade in there from both the mech and the tank busters. Will take down that low HP fire prism. Only one fire prism left on low HP. It feels like PuReBall will get this. If the fire prism will go down, PuReBall is dead. I mean, Asurada is dead, but it now gets repaired. The Farseer is full HP, she can tie up those tank busters, and these ones on the other side can be killed by warp spiders. Two squads now. A very close fight right now. So much back and forth and it's still close. PuReBall is gonna lose the fight in the end. The disruption is sick. Three squads of warp spiders still there. They would easily kill all these tank busters, I think, with the tier 3 optics. Eldar loses the support portal, cannot produce more fire prisms, so he must keep this one up. Keep repairing. A fourth squad of warp spiders now out. Okay, he loses the fire prism. And PuReBall brings a war track and a war truck. Now it could be a problem for the warp spiders. Yeah, they will be taken down in range by those work vehicles. Big Mech is gonna get killed here. Asurada loses two squads of warp spiders in this fight. And this looks very much like an orc victory now. Very much back and forth, however. Both of them had chances. Probably one of the best games in this matchup so far. Again, Asurada jumping in with his warp spiders, trying to take down those tank busters. However, that's not a good idea. The firepower, anti-infantry from war trucks is insane. Most of the tank busters will go down. Only the Farseer left alive now. And Asurada quits in the end. What a game. This is a perfect game to end the stream with. Very well done. Both played well. Felt like both tried their best. A very close game overall. A close result here, 1 unit killed, both of them kill a lot. Economy was very close, it was good for both of them. Work was ahead in tech, a lot more upgrades, a lot more research count and reinforced units. Asurada could have done one thing better, keep those fire prisms. alive jump with the bone singers into them and repair all the time. That way he might have had chances to win. Okay, here we end part 15. The next stream on this channel I will cast team games in vanilla, probably from some tournament, so join me next time. Turn on notifications if you want to get notified when I go live. Currently I go live randomly. I don't have a schedule, so if you can watch it live, if you can't, you can watch it in the recording. For now that's it from me, guys. Thank you all for joining me, thank you for the activity in chat. Don't forget to leave your likes, dislikes, feedback below the video, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Bye bye.